Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Episode is brought to you by Windows. So
My phone. Oh my God.
we're gonna make it. I guess Thursday's update really did give us the buggering because this was me when we were playing Shackled City. So anyways, everybody, welcome to our Sunday session. As always, we got the little link for donating charity to 988. We're playing some Storm King's Thunder. 988 is a mental health awareness, suicide awareness, where you can call or text and you'll get specialized counseling, and they'll protect your name and all that sort of stuff. And even if you're not having the worst day possible, you can still call them and talk to a buddy on the other line for a preventative measure if you needed to do that. But if you don't have the squanch in your pocket to do that, like we always say, it's up to you, but reach out to a friend when you got 30-45 minutes of time, and then say how you doing and prepare to listen to someone vent. You'll save a life. Other than that, let's see, we've got this Wednesday, we're back with the Knights of Maelstrom with Skylar, Old World Charm, Old Man Rolling Dice, and Tori Q Hill. They're going to be moving their way to Slarkrathel in the Undersea as well. And then let's see, nothing on Saturday. And then Sunday we have our Super Bowl one-shot, our Superb Owl one-shot with a bunch of special friends that have been in our chats that we're gonna play with, and then we're back to our regularly scheduled program. But over to you. Well, let's see. Let's continue. Skylar, you got anything?
Yeah, I will be playing episode 3 and 4 of Call of Cthulhu with Adventures on Tap. That'll be tomorrow night at, I think, 8:30. 8:30 tomorrow, and then on the 10th as well. So this tomorrow and then next Monday will be episodes 3 and 4 of that. We'll be finishing up that little campaign. It's we're on the Orient Express, and I am playing Gideon Thorne in that.
Nice.
Thing.
It's a good name.
Check us out, Adventures on Tap, and they're on the Twitches and everything. So that'll be tomorrow night at 8:30. That's all I got.
Nice, thank you. And then next up, playing our VR Moss Book 1, 8:15 tomorrow night Eastern Time, 8:15 Central Time, 8:15.
Central Time.
Author K.R. Paul. Take her away, Erin.
All right. Hey, everybody. I'm K.R. Paul. Puff, everybody kind of like, there's a different name for every group I work with. Obviously, I'm Zora. I wrote the Pantheon series, which you saw Tim just hold up there, and I'll drop a link in chat. I also am playing VR. I stream on the Stronghold channel. I take over every Monday night. I play VR. It's like a cozy role-playing game kind of adventure. Very fun, family-friendly. I think I'm starting hour number 4 of probably 6. Although this next one might actually end the session. So coming out, hang out. You get the big cam, and then down here you get the kind of Kara cam where you get to see me, and up here you get to see what's in my VR headset. So it's kind of fun.
Really cool. And then let's see, we got Ridoban/Sam/Pete.
Yeah.
What you got, buddy? Anything
Hey.
special?
Yeah, tonight I'll be continuing my session for Resident Evil 4. I'll actually should finish it tonight at 8 p.m. Central Time. I missed last week because I was out sick, so I wasn't able to stream. Same setup ordeal. You'll have the cam pointed at me as well as streaming the in-game footage while I continue this final horror game. After that, I would like to take over Stronghold and play a fantasy-based game in VR, being Skydance's Behemoth. Probably not tonight, probably next week.
All right. Well, I think we're probably going to have our DM hit restart one more time because, as you can see, he has been banished to the Shadow Realm of Windows. So we're gonna text him real quick and say, "Hey, shut her down. Come back up."
real quick.
And I'll continue to ad lib and discuss things. Yeah.
Timmy, when are we doing our next Drunken Duck? That might be a good discussion.
I think right now, actually, this is it.
Okay, welcome to Drunken Duck. So, what we've talked about, we got a few more weeks in the Storm King's Thunder campaign, and then we're gonna have our split, right? Like after that, we're gonna do some like kind of different groups, right? Is that the plan right now?
Yeah, so overall, we run all the campaigns concurrently. We're at day 100 of this campaign, so we've been in it for a while. Tiamat has been banished back to the Avernus. Let's see, so that's about 4 months, right? And in about 6 months from now is when the other party, right, the first group goes to the Avernus, and like Baldur's Gate or Elturel disappears. So right now, you know, those guys are licking their wounds and taking a nice vacation while we're running around in the campaign pushing back the giants. Like, overarchingly, I think the Ordning's kind of under control, but we're now attacking the people that were behind it all. Slarkrethel, the huge kraken, Lanathon, the ancient blue dragon, and let's see, and the Vonendad, which was released by the fire giants. And there's more to that one, because like Menzo Baranzan, the Drow, the Baenries are kind of behind that as well. So there's a whole lot of things going on in the Underdark, which leads us into our next campaign, which will start in March. While this is going on, another group of people are either going to Saltmarsh on a ship to go investigate some stuff, and Pete's running that one, and Old World Charms taking over my slot on Sundays, where we're going to go to Into the Abyss, which is kind of fun. But you'll see us all there together. Just Tim's going to be more of a player character. And then, let's see, did all of our cameras get whacked? Who cares?
That's fine.
This is a
I'll fix
podcast.
it later.
Yeah.
I'm Skylar now. Nice. Hey, and looks like Noynek's our DM now, so that's cool.
Fantastic.
He is the leader.
Zora.
You are Zora and
over here.
Sam.
I'm both.
We might start the new campaign before Gary Con. We don't know. That we're like aiming towards March, May. So I think if all things go well, here's the deal, man. We can't fight an ancient blue dragon even at level 12 with the 5 of us. We will get absolutely monkey stomped if if that dude has one more baddie on the battlefield. So I now that Pete's not here, I think we need to like go punch another dragon in the nose. You know what I mean? And
Level up again.
Yeah. We need 13 at least to get to fight that guy. And it's almost the same for every other party. Blandina just went to 12. Blandina's party, the Knights of Maelstrom, leveled up twice in one episode. It was such a fun show. Jason Charles Miller raided into us, it was so cool. So like, me being, the showman, we moved into, you know what I mean? Like, we really amped it up. You guys started out at 11, right? You just transformed 11, then Slarkrethel showed up into the Maelstrom and just started like smashing you guys. So even though you rolled into the place after fighting the Merilith, right? It's a super bad demon. You arrived at level 11, got a long rest, came down the stairs, and then Slarkrethel was like inking the place and creating a lair around the Maelstrom and really like hammered them. So I was like, you know what? You're level 12 because one of them almost got power word killed. Like, you guys were just getting massacred. Then Slarkathel left, which was good. And now you guys have to decide how to face her in her own lair in the Undersea, which is kind of tight. So she's got magic tunnels, and she can plane her ship to teleport. She booped herself straight to the Undersea, which is kind of rad. That's what the other party is. They're about to fight in Elderbrain to hastily get to Galtogrim. They can either take the path through Menzoberranzan, or they can take a shortcut through an Elderbrain. And they did that, and they ran into Dorcray, the ancient vampire from, I think it was a R.L. Salvatore guy. And then they fought Dorcray, and if you guys remember Vorogoro Mon and Nenethar, the two twin black dragons from back in the day, they fought the brother, was hiding and licking its wounds down. Hey, Lamp! Hi, buddy. We're fighting with windows right now. Lamps are. Have you guys ever seen Lamp?
Hey, thank you.
Instagram. Really clever creator and really good people. Thanks, Lamp. But yeah, so they fought they fought an adult black dragon, and now they're looking in. So I've got to paint up this ziggurat that RFI Prince sent me, and I'm glad I got 3 weeks to do that. So
Nice.
yeah, and in the next session, we don't know. It's going to be Charmed and whatever. Charmed and Pete running it. Pete and I finally get to play together. We've been deciding like how to do this. We're going to be two halflings. And we're modeling ourselves after the two Sterling brothers from Rogue Heroes, the SAS books. If you ever watched that, one is like high intelligence, low wisdom. The other one's like low. You know what I mean? Like high wisdom, low intelligence. So it's gonna be fun.
That's
It's gonna be a fun group.
Yeah.
So Pleepster, Sam and I are going to be in the Salt March group in the next one with, I think, Judgy is the other one. We got Judgy in there. And I'm totally blanking on who the other is. It you? No,
Judgy, me, Gary. Yep, I'll be a ranger. I can't wait to be a ranger because I'm just going to run a paladin.
Cleric. Actually, so here's the thing. So as we're getting ready for this next adventure, I'm thinking about setups and everything. Like, I have a whole room full of plants, and I might just like occasionally bring like a little plant friend with me to put in the background, depending on how things are growing. So, it's like she's going to be like a very like nature in tuned life cleric kind of thing, and then of course Sam will be playing a very jovial, big fat fighter guy. So. And be like talls and smalls. It's gonna be talls and smalls, but reverse. Like he's gonna be the tall, and I'm gonna be the small this time.
I gotcha.
So that'll be fun.
Yep, I'll be the meat shield.
Hey, guys. Just a dream,
Hey.
buddy. Yeah. Okay.
Round two. Let's see how long this one
You
lasts.
it looks great. Yeah, it's that second restart. We'll get it every time. Yeah, it's a rough.
Cool, man. We've been riffing for you. Like just a little quick. Like what are we doing? Hey, how's it? Who's where? Who's what? What are we doing next? But now you're back, so like let's play some D&D.
So in that case, then can you every roll a d20 that was here last time, which is everyone, which is great.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one.
A perfect 10.
We're going for the lowest.
9.
Then that's
19.
me. 1.
What? Oh, that's the one. That's that.
Hey, you got it out of the way early, man.
Like, oh, that's a
Go
good
then,
one.
do a recap for everyone last session.
All right. So, at the beginning of the episode last time, we had just bought a beholder, and we found ourselves, kind of licking our wounds a little bit. We had a force wall, a force shield blocking the chamber, and I think we were all still kind of, I don't know, hungover, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And in the meantime, Pete's over there just like, oh, there's some things going on outside. Yeah, okay. 5 rounds later, we go to, okay, we're gonna go fight him, and then all of a sudden they boot the F out. I'm like, what was that?
That's right.
Anyway, yeah, so where we probably could have snagged Yrag and whatever, we kind of, Homer Simpsoned ourselves. in that situation. Anyways, so in the meantime, we found inside what was inside of the beholder was a pile of gems. We also found a sack of gems. It was a sack of gems, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, it was foreshadowing the fact that we need gems to come back to life. That's
Right.
You find 500 gold piece gems. Ah, shit.
Well, what we also found, digging through some more of the rock, we blasted the rock. Tim and Zora just started banging their hammers and stuff against the wall, and we found ourselves a red flask that turned out to be an Afridi bottle, and it opened the Afridi bottle, and well, the Afridi gin that was inside, Bork tried to make him do his job, which was to try to give us our wish, but instead, well, what was also inside that little pouch was a piece of the Ring of Winter, and it knocked Tim on the ground and attached itself to the gin, and then Bork, who had a piece of the Ring of Winter inside of him, it blasted out from his chest and reformed the Ring of Winter on the gin. Yeah. Yay for Pete. Yeah, exactly. So, there you go.
It was a good moment. It was a good moment. You should have seen all your faces when that happened.
Yeah. It was, well, cue up, fight with the gin, Ring of Winter style. We get in there, we start, I tried to convince it to just do its job of horribly. I was just trying to rules lawyer as a robot, which you would be doing. Meanwhile, Tim and Zora were trying to rip the ring off the gin's finger. Zora failed, and Sir Tim somehow did it. He did it. He got the ring off of it, and it supplanted itself right on his own finger. So continue the fight. We defeat the Jinn, and now we have Sir Tim with the Ring of Winter. He failed the roll, the check on that, and well, I mean, we don't know that. Tim doesn't know that, but
I failed it so hard that I thought I succeeded. That's
exactly.
I have control over you.
Task failed successfully.
Yeah.
So we booked ourselves to Loudwater and found out that Loudwater had been mostly demolished. The teleportation circle was completely, nearly. There's just enough energy left for us to get there. It's all but spent at this point. So Loudwater has had its share of bad things between Oops All Goblins, a Beholder, and now these Orcs. So we helped out the people of Loudwater for a little bit, and then found out that they all were making their way towards the town of Oralbar, and we beat it. We got the F out of there, and on the way to Oralbar, we got up there, did some Mighty 8th Air Force moves again, and we are in the middle of a fight with the Orcs at the front of the town of Oralbar, and we also know that Yrag and the rest of his cronies are up at the back part of town. Bleep is unconscious. Bork is nearly unconscious, and we're left facing some, I think, sorcerers or some sort of magic users that are orcs, and that's kind of where we are now.
Well done. You can have advantage for that one. As I
Yay!
said, though, for being tardiness, everyone can have an inspiration. No, you might need it in this next bit, because you know me, I only ever give it to take it away. So.
Hey, thanks for the reset, Rascal.
Oh, Razkel, the bane of Gazumba. I'm doing great. I don't need a rest. I'm fantastic, guys.
Okay.
Okay, so as we stopped at mid-combat last time, because obviously there was still stuff going on, but it was a little bit late. We'll go back into the combat. I'm just calling up my sheets, which has your initiative still on it, because why wouldn't it? Actually, no, this was not even an initiative, was it? This was just me making up shit as I went. I remember now.
Yeah, we were kind of
was-
speeding.
This was literally me being wave handy. So in this case then, to start with, can we actually have initiative? We'll do some actual D. We'll actually follow the rules this time and actually do some D&D.
I've rolled 2 19s in a row this session.
Of course, I start off with a nat 20, so
Thanks, Bracho.
Yeah, that's always a way to start it, guys. Roll high for the really important rolls. So did anybody get above 20?
23.
Nice.
21.
Okay.
Oof. I'm so glad I don't have to work tomorrow.
But damn, Gary, what's your plus to a knit? Jeez.
4.
Nice.
Well played.
I'm real slow.
So
It's the visor, I think.
23. Okay, and above 16?
17.
Oh. Okay, above 11?
12.
What do you get, Tim?
7.
Okay.
That's fine. You're just walking slow, anyways.
He's doing a very, like,
RP walk.
final boss walk through this place with, like, overconfidence, getting ready to just get absolutely demolished.
Okay. So, currently, top of the round, Noynek, you are up. You see, obviously, Pleeps crash to the floor. These,
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Orc is you got zapped out of the sky by spellcasters.
No one harms my fleet.
Yeah. Get him. Get him and throw me a heal if you don't mind.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, this thing generated some pretty spicy RP. Like,
Oh, it was so good.
yeah, the
Oh,
Darth Tim
is it-
situation it's going
It was a good session actually.
well.
What?
Okay, so Noynek, you look around, you're seeing a couple of groups of orcs sort of corralling and going back into the sort of village a little bit, and you are spotting that there are 2 groups of, one's the left hand side, one's the right hand side, are 2 sorcerers that are the ones that seem to be quite happily firing fireballs and things like that, which is not a very pleasant thing to do, especially when someone's flying. It was like literally artillery, flat cannons going off type thing. So, what do you want to do, Noynek?
And I'm standing. Looks like I'm not too far away from Leap, right?
Yeah, you're not too far away because you were near him, I think, at that time.
All right, I'm gonna shove a bottle of potion down his throat hole.
Ooh.
If you want to continue the fight, I can go lay on hands too. I've got loads of.
He's gonna need more than a potion of healing. Can I give him?
Okay.
Yeah. He is currently on 0 hit point. 0 hit.
Yep.
Welcome back, please.
Anything else you
Cool.
doing, Noynek?
How much did you give me, you said?
8.
Thank you.
And then I will use my movement and my bonus action dash to get over behind that building over there, around the corner.
Yellow.
The one to the north, to Noynek's right. Is that far? Is that close enough that I can get there without using my bonus action dash?
It's literally 15 feet.
All right, so let me get around that corner and use my bonus action to hide.
All right, so where you're at there? See you.
Just to the around that other corner there, so the bad guys can't see me. Nope, the other way. Yep, there you go. That's a 26 for stealth.
Oh, nice. You're on fire today. Can you stop rolling so well, please?
That was
It's
only a
not-
14, but not great. It's great for me, but not great for normal people.
Oh. Okay. So up next, Zora. You see Pleep sort of having a potion, sort of, his eyes flickering, and he's conscious.
So I guess let me double check. I don't remember if I popped out of rage or not.
No, you can stay in rage. You're fine.
Okay, then I will not worry about enraging. I'm gonna go up and close with, I guess I'm gonna go with this guy that's on the road. He looks about dead center mass on kind of everything in that grouping, so I'm gonna run up on him and boop him in the snoot.
Go for it.
That's gonna be a 22.
That hits.
Okay, so which one's the one in the center?
He's on the road behind
Okay,
that little
yeah.
cart.
Yeah, okay.
All right, and then I'm doing a, let's see, 7, 9, 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. As you slash through him, he's looking quite injured. It looks like there's been lots of bit of combat going on, this sort of thing, and he looks bloodied already.
Okay, second attack then. A 22 again. 6 plus 16 bludgeoning.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna just swing up under the jaw, catch him right here, and try to knock his head off his shoulders.
Yep. His head decapitates him and goes flying. Such a good shot that it actually hits the roof and bounces down some guttering and sort of falls away. But yeah, it's
You hear in the
So,
distance.
you're gonna see Zora just kind of like wipe a little bit of blood off of her chin, look at Pleep and go, "Love you, honey. Let's go."
Aw. She did that for me.
As he's laying on
Don't
the
you
ground.
mess with my bird.
I'm like bleeding, like, thank you.
okay, Pleep. And it is actually your turn now as well. So what do you want to do?
Cool. I'm gonna take another health pot. So you could do that with that as a bonus, right? In this campaign?
Yeah, yep. Bonus action. Just got to roll the dice.
Sweet.
If you want to do it as an action, you get full hit points, but you don't have to.
No, I'll just roll the dice. It's fine. And as I'm doing that, I'm gonna go just quickly move on. I'll roll for the healing in a bit. I'm gonna go cast Greater Invisibility and take to the air.
Nice. Okay. Invisible Pleep.
Invisible Pleep, going about 50 feet into the air. No, 40 feet in the air. Yeah.
Okay, so you shoot up in the air. Okay, you've had your healing, sort your healing out. Bork, it's your turn.
The dudes on the right. So the guys on the left are the casters, correct?
There's one caster. They're separate. One's the other side of a building, and one's the only one. You can only see one of them, I think, from where you are.
Okay. I am going to use my animating performance.
Yep.
And on the wagon, I'm gonna assume the wagon is a large object.
Yeah, it's a large object. Yep.
Okay. Then that object, the wagon, is going to float up in the air, and I'm going to send it over towards the sorcerer and attack it.
Nice. Go for it. The sorcerer is looking a little bit befuddled at the moment, as if he's used quite a lot of his spell reserves up. For
Let's see. So this has a attack is plus spell attack modifier to hit. Okay. Spell attack modifier. And this is bard. sword. So 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits. You see it go
Sweet.
through some spectral armor as it hits him, as if he was sensible enough to have mage armor up, but you rolled higher than that.
It's nice. And that's going to be, oh, sweet. So 10 plus, what is PB? PB. Proficiency bonus. So 14 force damage.
Nice. Yeah, you smack. This sort of confused, or where's this animated cart in front of him that just smacked him with one of his wheels, and he's like, "The hell's this?" But yeah, he takes damage like a trooper.
Sweet. So yeah, so Tim, so the wagon is now by the sorcerer, and I'm gonna move down in front of the mound, and I'm gonna cast heals, and everybody is gonna get 2d4 plus
When you say everybody near what? How far away from you?
60 feet. So it's pretty
Okay.
big.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure that everyone's.
Yeah, so 2d4 plus 3. So 7. Everybody gets 7.
Nice.
Thank you.
And I'm hiding behind that mound of rock.
When you say hiding, you're just taking some cover, are you? You're not actually
Yeah,
hiding.
yeah, I'm not. I can't actually hide.
God, I was just making sure you weren't doing something that I was unaware of that you could do.
Nope.
Tim, you're up. You're obviously on the edge of the battlefield now, coming in, doing your.
Yep. Zora, you have Shields of Faith from the last round. I have that ticked off. I turned off the Sleet Storm, I think, in the last session as well, but I've got that one ticked off. So who's hurted right now? Who's in bad shape? Is Pleep still in really bad shape? Bork's in bad shape? Okay.
Yeah.
How
I'm
you
still
looking,
hurt.
Pleep?
But you can't see me.
I can't? You're invisible?
I'm invisible.
Okay. All right, so I'll walk up to Bork. Are you badly hurt, Bork?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That heal I did on myself really didn't do anything.
Okay. The bonus action. Yeah, so I'm just gonna I'll walk up and give you 40 hit points
Oh,
with
the
lay on
tear-
hands
Tears
as
justice.
I look into this. Yeah. And I'll just kind of like look into the town because Shields of Faith is already running. I'll just like look up and be like, Tyr says the justice is served cold, and I'll start like forming for my next action. I'm not doing it right now, but I'll start forming ice in my hand.
Okay, Tim, and just so obviously it's the first one I got Zoom working since the reboot. The two wizardy guys that are by the cart, could one of them go the other side of that little
Shrub.
no, right the other side by the wall, but the other side of the wall. So they're quite away from this one.
Yes, sir. Oh, that stone fence. You want him over there?
Yeah, the allotment. It looks like somewhere you sort of grow your vegetables. It looks a very good model, by the way. That where's that come from? It does look like someone's actually planted them all in rows.
over here.
Other side of the wall. Perfect. That'll do. He's out of the way. There you go.
Yeah, that's what we call a garden. You call a garden your yard.
Yeah. A garden somewhere.
My movement up to like next to Zora. After I
A garden for us just has flowers and stuff in it generally,
Right.
and then we have an allot or somewhere that you grow vegetables and stuff like that. It's a separate little area. The only yards you have in this country really are like the sort of like reclamation yards and storage yards and stuff like the Scotland Yard and stuff like that. They don't really have yards. And if Scotland Yard starts calling, you've done something really wrong.
Right.
The FBI.
Yeah, you're it's like, okay, what have I done wrong?
Yeah. Just hang it up. Yeah.
Okay. So, who's the nearest person to? Okay.
Here we go.
So the guys that are on the guys on the road, which I think is Zora and Tim. You see the spellcaster to the right hand side.
Yep.
The one I made that's put you in the yard. See, I'm getting the right thing now. In the yard. Actually, you see grasping vines start spiraling up around him. You see a look of confusion on his face.
Oh shit.
And can I have a perception check from? Actually, are you the little one by the rock, Bork?
Yes. I should be behind it.
Yeah.
Though.
So Bork, Tim, and Zora, can I have a perception check from you, please?
I bet I can guess how this goes for me.
Ooh, that's a good one. Perception is 22.
Nice.
I rolled a 6.
Okay, well done, Zora. Tim?
Dirty 20, sir.
Nice. So, Tim and Bork, you swear you hear, but I've done nothing wrong! And then you look over, and the sorcerer is dragged into the ground.
What?
Okay. I'll look over at Zora and just be like, yikes.
I'm glad I'm flying. Jeez.
I yell over at Tim, like, tears, Justice?
Yeah. Looks as if the plant life is fighting back against these monstrosities. With my overconfidence. Yeah, I'm taking this to a whole different level. Like, I don't know what Tyr
Moriana
is
here?
doing right now, but I'm assuming I'm a vessel for all of this. You know? This is gonna be great.
The other spellcaster is looking over nervously at what happens, and you see him trying to concentrate on this. Anyone that actually does know if you were a sorcerer, which you actually have an arcana check from the invisible wizard, please.
Yes.
Lying above him.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, you see that he's trying to recover some of his lost sorcerer's powers. He's trying to sort of get some, as if he's used a lot of his spell slots on trying to blast everybody out of the sky and what happened to the village down the road and all this sort of stuff. And he's currently trying to sort of get some of his spell points back, but he's not able to cast any spells this round. Back to the
Good.
top of the round. Noynek, you're up.
Do I have any clues or inclination as to where Yrag went?
You know, Yrag went. See that blue building on the side there?
Yep.
He went past the blue building to the to the right after that.
All right. I'm going to haul ass as far as I can go that direction. I'll go around.
So is that when you say that? Is that your action, move, bonus action, everything all in one go? So it's about 475 feet.
Not that far, but good distance. It's just 90 feet.
Just 90 feet. Okay. So how far is 90 feet from there, Tim? Down the road by the blue, next to that blue, past the blue house.
From Noynek.
Hey,
Yep.
Broomgall, thank you for the raid.
Here's 90. Where my thumb is.
Yeah, cool. So take him to the far end of the blue building then.
Do I have enough economy left to do a perception check and see if I see him anywhere?
You have a. As you get there, you see. There's another building just to your left, past there. As you can just see.
Green with the red roof.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. You see Yrag sort of standing there on the ground, sort of like with sort of in his half hybrid form. He looks at you. You swear you see some recognition there.
Okay.
But it's not his turn at the moment, so he can't do anything. So. Okay, next person I'll go. Zora, you're up. There's obviously two guys near you on the just off the road.
I'm gonna take a swing at that closest one to the road.
Yep.
13 plus 11, 24.
That hits.
13. Sorry,
Yeah,
16.
again, this one. Yeah, this on 16. Yeah, again, he's blooded with that attack. He looks like they've been through some of the wars recently, so it's hurt them.
And I rolled a 1, which is really a 12, but
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, unfortunately, a 12 didn't hit. No.
Yeah,
Sorry.
what the
They've got a little bit of armor. It clashes off their armor.
I try to swing at them and somehow get my finger caught up and pinched in something. Ow.
As long as you didn't break a nail, it's fine. Okay.
Are you still fighting those orcs, Zora? You're on those orcs?
Yes.
So, Pleep, you're up in the sky. You see Zora battling and beating up these orcs.
Yep, I see that caster that wasn't casting before to the left behind that little
Yep. By the animated cart that seems to be
big cart that's over there. Yeah.
The wagon basically just tipped over and just went, smacked him on top of the head.
Nice. I'll go ahead and do a magic missile on him.
Nice.
So roll for damage.
A quick remote.
For 20.
Nice. Cool. As you hit him there again, it looks like he's on. He's got a bit more hit points than the still left, but he is blooded. He's looking around, trying to figure out where. Cause as far as he's concerned, he took you out. You were gone.
Yep. He got hit by something, and if you didn't know where that came from, like I want to move. I'll move over a little bit, like more towards the building.
Cool. Yep. So he's
That way he doesn't know where it came from.
He's definitely looking from where you were, but obviously that's not really. Now you've moved, he has no idea.
Oh, because he's invisible. Okay.
Yep, I'm invisible.
What I'll do... Yeah, you're there, but you're invisible. Got it.
Yep. I moved over closer to the house, but we'll just say that.
Okay. On the other side of the road, then?
Other side of the road. Yeah. Wait.
It's like,
hit and move. 'Cause I don't want.
Yeah,
Yep.
You've learned from last time that you're not getting anywhere. You're not staying still when you're invisible.
Not staying still and invisible.
Or not mounting a firefighting Bork.
Oh, yep. I'll be like, Borky, I'm just gonna do this myself.
Yeah. But no, not doing this again. That did not work out well for me. Right. Okay. So Bork, you're up. Your animated thing's still animated at this moment.
Yes. So I am going to run up to the middle of the little mound and get in my best Mega Man pose and shoot him with Eldritch Blast. So he's going to get three Blastimuses, and that is so +8. Lowest is a dirty 20.
They all three of them smack into him.
So that's 6, 7, 14 force damage.
Okay. Yep. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
So while the wagon is just floating there, taunting him, and all of a sudden from the side of him he just gets. Bah, bah, bah. Actually, I'm using all three of these to like Mega Man does, charge it up and just go. Gets one blast to the side of the head.
You could do that. That's no problem at all. As you do that, and you see his head sort of semi-explode as he starts to fall to the floor. You see vines up around his body and drag him down. You see disturbed earth around.
What?
That's weird.
Dead. He's dead. but
Yeah,
he's just
right,
been
right. Then, as a bonus action, and I just read this, so I can do this. I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Sir Tim. Say, "Dear's justice is very just." So Bardic
Join the
Inspiration
cult,
there,
baby.
and then the cart is going to float over to the dude on the right and just crash on top of his head.
Yeah, go for it. Because one of them's injured and one of them's not. So you're going for the injured one, are you?
I'm gonna say that doesn't hit a 9.
That doesn't matter because you don't hit with a 9. Yeah, that is fair. Zora, you're stood there fighting this orc, and suddenly this cart comes flying out of nowhere. Twit falls over. It looks like it's about to smash this orc in, and for some reason it smashes down. But there must have been a hole in the cart, so the orcs literally stood there going, "The actual, why am I fine? I'm absolutely fine. Didn't get hit." But
It's like a very cartoonish, like he ends up in the middle of the chandelier that falls on him kind of thing.
yeah, type thing. Yeah, and he's like, but he's standing there, and then this cart is still animated and sort of starting to move and stuff. This is everyone's Disney fantasy all coming to life at the same time.
It's great. It's wonderful. I love it.
Okay.
Tim, that's a D8, just to let you know.
Thank you.
Tim, it is your go.
All right, and there's two dudes still alive, right?
I would say there's 1.5.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to. How many charges? Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna abuse the power because like I don't know how to use it right, and I think I'm just gonna put my hand out and just cone of cold the two of them, and just they need to make a Constitution save.
Oh no. So does my cart.
And your cart.
That's fine.
It's okay. These
okay.
both fell.
Okay.
What is it? A con save?
Yeah. If I'm not
19.
prepared. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 D8.
Oh god. What's my bard level?
Okay, who just turbocharged the paladin?
6. Okay.
30, 34.
It's not
36 cold. 36 cold damage. As I just
Yeah, even the one that was alive literally just turns to a frozen icicle, and you got 2 orc statues.
Oh, cool. Perfect. I want to keep them there just like that. And then I'll walk to where the dude was pulled into the ground and try to investigate that next turn.
the wagon is still alive. The wagon is still alive. It's just it's floating there with lots of like icicles just blasted off of it.
The way I'm thinking this on the cart is, do you when you see like the ice crab fishermen and that sort of stuff, they have got ice all on their thing in their back, and it's like literally encrusted around.
Yep, that's 100%.
Yeah.
Almost like it's got more armor, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Loading card. I just want to look
So I'm standing next to a floating cart and 2 frozen orcs.
Okay.
Orcs.
This time. Noynek, you see Yrag just start walking confidently towards you in his... You know, he always very deceptive the way he could move, and you think he's moving reasonably moving, and suddenly he's next to you. He starts to look at you. You see his claws sort of come out. As he does that, the claws appear. You notice, being a blood hunter, that they are blood enriched, as if they're very similar to yours or stuff. You see over his expression starts to pain and start as he's going to attack you. You see, all you hear is, "No, help!" As he's about to hit you, vines sprawl up around him and drag him into the ground.
What's going on?
What?
Can I do an Arcana check if I see that? Like, I've ever heard of anything like that, or maybe even I don't know.
Yeah, you
I don't know if it's spell related, maybe.
Are there holes left where these vines came out?
you
Got a
have
14.
You know that there's lots of earth magic and lots of druidic type weapon magic that can affect these sort of things, grasping vines, all these sort of things. You've not seen one, heard of one that specifically drags things down into the ground, but there are, you know that there are, you've heard of creatures such as ropers and things like that that are able to sort of grab and do things, but it's the unusual thing that you're getting from this is that these people seem to recognize what's happening. It's something that they're aware of, and it's confusing them that it's being used on them.
Okay.
Noynek, and you're up.
Yeah. If I could just see him when it's my turn, I could establish a psychic connection with him. That doesn't seem to be ever happening. Can I just look around and see if I see spellcasters in windows or? Like...
Yeah, give me a perception check. Yeah, with 25, you start to look at this ground around where your brother's just gone. You start to look, you see around. You are noticing the ground towards that sort of red building on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be disturbed coming from that direction, and it's sort of come up, gone, and sort of been dragged back down. It seems to be heading towards that building on the left-hand side. And
right.
Looking now that you've seen that, looking around, you are, with that perception roll, you are noticing that actually from where you are, you're seeing slightly disturbed ground, and that in a couple of other different areas that seem to be all going towards that building.
All right. I still have my psychic connection with the party from last session, correct?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to tell them that whatever pulling stuff under the ground is in that red building. I'm going to go to the red building.
The red roof? Wait, okay. Okay. Sorry.
Is it the Red Roof Inn?
Yes. Keep a light on for me.
Burn in this.
Okay, so you're heading that way. Nice.
Yep.
Zora, you're up. There's no orcs next to you. You know that that Noynek's run towards the red roof building.
I guess, did I see Noynek go, or did he like go off?
He wasn't hiding, so he was basically.
I told everybody where I was going and why.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna go and provide him a little buddy support, and I'm gonna go chasing after Noynek.
Okay, cool. Cape.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and make way towards them as well. Towards Noynek.
If you're all doing that at the end of this round, we can sort some out. Is it Tim and Bork? You doing the same?
Yes. I'm gonna go up to my cart and I'm gonna cast mending on it.
Heal a little bit of your carts.
Yeah.
As you do that, some of the ice just starts to melt. Healing and inanimate objects is quite fun to describe. This is currently covered in ice. Ice starts to melt. Yeah, that works. As you start to head towards the red building, we'll drop out of combat, but we'll keep the initiative order for in a second. As you approach the red building, the big double doors that are towards the barn slightly start to move and open. As you look in, you see a large hole in the ground that seems to be going down and spiraling round. Looks like it's been dug up from the ground. You're not sure when this was done, but it looks freshly made in the past few weeks. What do you guys want to do?
We're going down the hole.
Okay. Are you all following? You all going with Noynek? You all?
Yep.
Okay.
Continue
Yeah,
to provide my buddy support.
Just
Yeah, as you start
I gotta ask how much time is gonna pass between these events.
This is like you only like an extra round. Is
Okay, gotcha.
what time? Yeah, you won't. Your friend upstairs that is currently falling out is still alive at the moment.
All right.
I just want to know how many casts of mending I could get in.
If you follow, you can cast a. I'll give you 3 as you go down. There you go. You can
Okay,
cast
cool.
3 mending. You can do that, right? So, as you are going down the corridor, greenish little lights are sort of like appearing as you are walking down. So deep beneath the earth, where light long has been since devoured by darkness, you break out into a cavern that sprawls in eerie stillness. The air is thick with a sense of damp, rot, and stagnant filth. The kind that clings to your throat, settles in the lungs, and just damp and horrible weather. Gnarled roots twist through the stone like fingers of a long-buried corpse, dripping with vicious moisture, their bark pulsating ever so slightly, as if something, or someone, within still breathes. At the heart of this chamber is a vast, fetid pool, its surface broken only by sluggish ripples. The water is thick with algae and decay. Sploshing gently on the cavern walls is a rhythmic that does not match the stillness of the cave. Something stirs beneath, shifting in the depths unseen.
Did we just go into a
As you-
Sarlacc pit?
As you look around, you see a cocoon being dangled above the fetid pool. You look a bit closer, you notice it's Yrag hanging motionless. His body is bound tightly, his arms pinned to his sides, his face barely visible beneath the lattice of slick, fibrous tentacles. The veins do not simply hold him, they pulse, constrict, and tighten with every labored breath he takes. And at the edge of the pool, watching with almost twisted amusement, stand 3 creatures. One, an old lady, completely green, covered in warts. There's 3 hags. Told you.
Hastily building a cave right now. I'm sorry.
No, you can do that. The undergrowth one. It still works the same. It's fine.
We gotta do.
Wades in the shallows of the pool, her bloated feet sinking into the muck. Her skin is slick and pallid, stretching taut over her wiry frame. Veins black as ink pulsating under the surface. Her mouth, unnaturally wide, frozen in a jagged grin, never moves. Yet, from the depths of her throat, voices, not of her own, seem to slither into the air. You hear strange cacophony of voices. Her milky eyes do not blink, they do not shift. They stare straight through flesh and bone, peeling back the layers of fear as if like rotting parchment. She tilts her head slightly. Her grin somehow widens as if tasting the terror that lingers in the air. Another hag, perched on top of twisted roots, her long, gnarled fingers curling around the bark like a vulture waiting for its prey. Her black, deep, purpley skin is marked with scars and runes, her nails yellowed, curling, more like talons than fingers. Her third eye in her forehead, a swollen, grotesque thing, remains sealed by a triangular, twisted black tentacles, as if they're all trying to sort of overtake what's there. The moment her head inclines towards you, you feel pressure against your skull. A force unseen, pressing, pushing, peeling. You already know how this ends, don't you? You look around. The voice wasn't from your ears. It's like Noynek was talking. Is it within your mind? It seeps into your mind, slipping beneath your thoughts, curling around like a constricting hand. Actually, that voice was your inner voice, but is it hers? No, I'm not sure. It's strange. Then the third, a hag from the corner, nearing the far edge of the cavern, where the roots hang heaviest, dripping with moisture. Her sickly green skin is mottled, patchy with decay, as though the very cave itself is reclaiming her. Long, stringy hair clings to her face, obscuring her features, except for her eyes, dull, sunken, yellow like old parchment. She does not speak. Well, not aloud, and not in your mind. Yet the moment her foot shifts, the moment your breath you hear your own voice whisper behind you. Why did you come here? The question is yours, but you did not speak it. The echoes around bounce unnaturally through the cavern, as if... Who's that? A chuckle rolls through the cave, not from her lips, but from the shadows themselves. She watches. She listens. And she presses down. Horror. The sea hag, her grin never wavers. She speaks. It is not her own voice, but a patchwork of stolen ones. Rasping, sobbing, gurgling. Ha! Ha! Welcome. Welcome, little wanderers. As soon as this sentence is finished, the other hag joins. She remains hunched, perched across the twisted root. Her words do not come through the air. They bloom inside your skull, slithering beneath your thoughts. Looking at Noynek. Brother of Yrag. Turns to Tim. Ward of Sir Isteval. The green hag. She does not speak, yet the echoes bounce unnaturally round the cavern, shifting slightly, returning to you like whispers that should not be. Ha! Bork, son of Major Eatop's Butterwill. Ha ha! Zora, daughter of Bishstil. And it looks directly at you, Pleep, even though you're invisible, and goes, Pleep, descendant of Kalis Swiftwing.
Oh man.
The first hag starts bubbling. A laugh crawls through her throat, wet, rotting. Oh, it's disgusting. Yes, we know your names. Names are things of power, little things. And your names have been tasted by the dark. Next, basically, the hags are alternating every line they say between all three of them, as if they're talking in one voice. Her tendrils twitch, glistening over eyes. You stand before the cavern of the hollow grin. The air stills, distant voice of your own whispers from the shadows. And we have been expecting you for a long time. The sea hag, a drowning sailor's voice, bubbles from her throat, desperate. You seek to restore the ordning. Pressure builds between your eyes, your own thoughts twist, speaking words you not remember forming. You seek to slay the mighty Lenithon. See the sea hag then. Not you start to your own voice. It's not quite yours, but is it a younger you? Is it an older you? You're not sure. You seek to tip the balance of fate itself. One of the hags wanders deeper into the pool, her pallid feet disappearing beneath the black water. Such heavy burdens, such fragile shoulders. What makes you think you will not shatter beneath them? A chill coils round your mind, seeping like oil into the cracks of your doubt. Tell us then, what will you ask of the hollow grip? The echoes stretch, distorting. And what will you give? The one with the big smile now, smile broad. And what price will you pay? The final hag looks and goes, speak, and we shall listen.
I'm trying, Lord.
Hags. The hags have dispelled the magic of the cameras.
Yep, they're too powerful. The ceiling.
So are the hags part of Windows? That's what they are. They're window hags.
Ah, we figured it out.
Right back. Give me just a second.
One must be Vista, one must be Millennium Edition, and one must be XP. That's
3.1.
No, they're the bad Windows versions.
It's got to be Vista Millennium Edition. That's the two bad ones, to be fair.
Yes,
And Windows
for
8.
sure.
Windows 8. There you go. Because before they 8.1'd it, 8 was bad.
I'm here. We're fine. Everything's fine. Unless it's not. Is everything not fine?
Yep. So
Not really.
basically, you got the three lovely little harmless hags talking to you guys, letting you know what's happening. And they're basically asking you what you want. And what do you think you're going to end up paying for what you want?
That's Yrag in a group. Cool.
Eh.
Okay. Let me fix the map.
We all know that that's Yrag in the middle, right? We all know.
Yes.
Yep, you recognize him as Yrag. Yep, you know it's Yrag. And you've basically got three hags that are talking one line after each other. One, just to give you just a sort of a bit of a heads up so you know it's easier just to sort of say. You've got, I'll identify them anyway for you because it's just easier. The sea hag is the one with the ever grinning mouth that stretches unnaturally wide, and she speaks in voices that aren't her. They're just like sunken sailors, all these sort of things. You've got a night hag who has an eye that is closed by writhing tentacles, and she talks only with like telepathy. And then you've got a green hag who never speaks except for the words arrive from echoes around the chamber. Because you can't have boring hags, that's pointless. You've got to have fun with hags.
That's true.
Right, a sea hag and night hag. What was the other one?
A green hag. I'm sure that's what they call it. A sea hag, sorry. A sea hag, night hag, green hag, yep. Got it. That's right.
I'm sure they're gonna hear this, but I'm gonna lean over to Noynek.
Don't forget
Should
we
we
have
ask?
telepathy connected.
Oh yeah. Well, they're gonna hear that too. But whatever. Like, should we ask about why they have Yrag wrapped up?
I'm gonna ask Yrag why they have him wrapped up.
He's well.
We don't know if he's conscious or not. We just know he's wrapped up in the thing. I can
Right.
see him. I'm gonna drop my telepathic connection with the party and connect to him, and probably and we probably Bora out.
Two seconds. So as you're making you making a connection to Yrag?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Can I have from you a wisdom saving throw? As you connect to his mind.
That's not very good. Going back to normal. That'll be a 10.
Okay, yep. So as you start to sort of connect to his mind, and you start to fit that he's not alone in his head. There is something in there that's telling him it's quite hard for you with that role to differentiate between you're hearing Yrag's voice and then you hear it slightly different, and he's saying it can't be you, you died, they said you died. The next one's just there were intruders, they must be dealt with appropriately, you cannot trust this person. And lots of turmoil going on in his head, but he's just about conscious, but he's very, very confused about what's happening, having seen you, and did not expect you to be alive.
Is that what you want, Pete? Is that good? Is that haggy? Is that hag enough?
That's haggy enough.
Okay.
Can I? It's kind of cool watching the map he created, like in real time. Like it starts off with just a square, like okay, that's kind of cool, I guess, and all of a sudden it's this lush green thing.
We'll do it again. We'll do it
great
again.
job, Tim.
It keeps Tim on his toes. He's great.
Yeah.
I'm sweating.
All right.
Tim, you spoil us is all I have to
I was
say.
thinking about that. I was like, man, look at that reflection, but then that nice little like red around the edge.
Your friendship spoils me, guys. This does nothing but bring me joy hanging out with my friends and playing with toys.
While
Right.
Noynek is thinking about what's going on in his brain, I'm moving the wagon up to Yrag and just having it sit underneath him.
Okay, that is a pool of water.
Right.
So if
It can
I
can
take
hover.
it,
It can hover.
oh, it can hover. It's a
Yeah.
hover boat. Wow.
It is.
Okay.
It's a hover wagon. It's a hover cart. Yes.
See what I'm sensing now. See, it's a cart that's been iced. It's like Santa's sleigh
Yes.
at the moment. It's underneath. Oh,
So just in case, he gets dropped somehow, he will land in the cart.
as the cart comes over, you see one of the hags sort of just chuckle and go, "The coven," and the next one has asked you a question.
What do we want? And the question was like, what?
So
Do you want me to go? Because I know you're busy
Asking
doing
everybody.
stuff. Yeah, they're asking everybody. I'll just go. Basically, what they've said is, so they basically said they know that you are going to be fighting Lenthon. You know that you seek ways of beating Lenthon and tip the balance in your favor. They're asking you what do you want from them, and in typical hag fashion, they're sort of like, and what will you give, and what price will you pay? What information, what aid do you seek? If you are unwilling, if you do not need our help, just be gone.
Am I still telepathic to Noynek?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get what you need. And then you know what I mean? Get what you need
I'm
from
gonna
them.
misty step up to Yrag and try to cut their cocoon.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
I guess that. I'll just look over at Pleep and Zoro and be like, right on cue.
All right, here we go.
Are we sure we don't want to ask like a couple questions?
Okay. As you do that, can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Oh no.
That's a nat 1.
Our
Oh,
rogue head on rogue.
As you go, you jump up, you do that. Your hand just about sort of to cut the sign. You see all three of the hags just stare directly at you. Their middle eye blazes with power as a beam.
Is this a wisdom saving throw against the spell?
Yes.
I have advantage on that.
Roll again.
It's a
Wow.
two.
That's a 3.
You get two because of me. Well, it's a 5.
So there's this really cool store online called Amazon. You can order new dice from that.
Look, I cycle through all these dice.
Oh, that's so good.
It's not just
As you do
a
that-
die.
As you do that, you see bands of energy go like, whoom, 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 and you are held in place in midair.
All right.
And the hags start to chuckle, start to laugh, and go, we offered you knowledge, we offered you power, we offered you information.
I don't
If
want
this is
any of these things. I want my brother.
you're currently frozen, you're a whole person, you're like,
But I still have my brain, right? I can psychic. I can't to them. Damn.
no, you can talk via these guys if
Well,
you
I'm
want.
thinking, and if they read my mind, they're gonna hear all kinds of mean words.
I'll reach out and say, well, I don't know why he did that. We're trying to figure out why his brother's in here, and
He goes,
he-
son of Mr. Butterwill, you are a delightful creature.
Thank you.
Delightful. Your maker sure knew what he was doing when he was putting you together.
he was a good guy.
Yes.
I feel like I should be weirded out that they agree that he was a good guy.
He was a good guy.
Noynek, are you asking anything? Or are you stunned?
No, he's
I
stunned.
can't do anything.
I was like, what? we want to figure out how to get Noynek's
How to
brother.
defeat Lenathon.
Well, if you want Noynek's brother, just ask.
Yeah,
That's what
I
we
mean,
asked you.
yeah,
What do you want? And what will the cost be?
I don't know what the cost will be.
This is always the
100 gold.
gold has no relevance to us, descendant.
I reach inside.
Felix
I reach
Silverstone.
inside. I reach into my bag and a mechanical toy bird from the shop, and it barks. And I have this.
Speaking of barking.
What do you want? I'll just ask him, like, what do you want? This is gonna go one or two ways, as I puff up, like the evil dripping out of you and being in this town is blasphemous abomination to this world. Your gift will be you staying on this plane for another moment. And I'll just look over at Zora. Where is Zora's mother?
So you're asking
It's- I
about
don't-
where?
You don't want to involve in this? Oh, sorry. Well, too late. I already.
Oops, you're involved.
I don't need to know that bad.
I'm gonna wink at, you know what I mean, Zora. Like, this is gonna end him.
I can still relay information, right? Because I have the psychic connection. Oh, Zora's the one I didn't connect to. Damn it.
You usually don't.
Oh, Zora.
I only got to do one of the muscle twins because they're always together. So.
So Bort, if you wish, Yrag, give me something that only you are able to give.
I can give
I
you
would
a
be-
performance.
I would be interested in maybe. You see them look at each other. No, she won't agree to that. Okay. Are you sure? You sure? Oh. Okay. Maybe that one. I would like your reflection.
What? What does that even mean?
come to the pool, show the pool your reflection. Let me have it, and I will release Yrag.
Or
Is it shared or just?
That only Bort can hear this, or can everybody hear?
Everybody can hear this. This is out loud.
that's the weirdest thing.
That it.
That sounds nefarious. I can't spell it, but I know what that means.
I'm gonna. So I
He's
can.
actually speechless. Look at him. He's actually speechless. Look at this. This is.
So telepathically, it's like, what if I disguise myself, shapeshift into something else, and then it gets a reflection of something else?
Are you asking me that?
No, I think
I'm asking you guys this telepathically.
I think they're still gonna get it. Something. You.
You try to trick the hags? I'm down with that.
I'll do it.
Don't put your reflection in the pool, book. Like your real reflection. Don't let it.
No,
don't do
it
that.
would be a disguise. I would disguise self into something else.
As you are obviously forming this in your mind with stuff, they do say your true reflection, or
Like they can read our mind.
That's not something we want to give up, Bork.
No.
You do you. You have your own.
you see when you say no to this, you see the sea hag look at the night hag. And I told you they wouldn't accept that one. Okay. How about? Let me think. If I give you the night hag turns and says, "I give you access. If you get Yrag, you give me your abilities to see the stars."
Abilities to see the stars.
Man, Pete's being cryptic. I don't like this. What is
Yeah.
Heck,
What does it even mean?
heck, I don't know what that means.
It means that if you look up to the sky, you will just see a blank void. Moonless, empty, and wrong. No matter where you travel, the stars will never return.
Asmodeus is just like, don't do it, Dad!
No.
He's in this crate. He's just like, "Brrr," from this crate.
Don't do it!
No.
That was brilliant. That was great timing. That was.
So just the stars?
Isn't the sun a star?
No.
Too, though? So you would be able to see at night
Oh.
in the daytime.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
I mean, I don't know if
No.
you know that.
Dog's going. No. You see them getting quite impatient and going. So you do not want Yrag then? That is fine. That is understandable. He is a prized possession anyway. So anything else you're after?
Hags, I just don't understand what any of that means. I'm not a wise robot.
I'm not asking you to understand. I'm asking you to give. There is a difference.
What's he doing?
He's violently against this.
Not happy with it.
He's literally head like laying down in his crate, and he's just.
But it's brilliant. The best thing about it is it's like literally you say to him, no!
What?
I don't know. This is. Can I make an insight check as to what is going on here? Like, cause I need an assist here. You know what I mean? Like,
You mean in character, out of character?
A bit of both. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do an insight check on the request, on the first request. And that's gonna no, I'm not gonna find out anything. It's a 6.
What'd you roll? Yeah, you know, you're like, they just seem to be asking for random things. These can't be that important. I don't know why they're even valuable.
Did you know we were coming?
A free question, a free answer. I have known, the Coven has known you would be coming for a long time. It's taken you longer than anticipated to get here, but we knew you would be here.
DM wouldn't give us levels, so it's not our fault.
We're on what you call side quests.
Well,
Not wrong.
my sacred weapon's only going to burn for so much longer, so
So fight.
I think I don't.
Do we want to do that?
We're not going to compromise ourselves in any sort of way.
No,
For
Tim.
Noynek's brother.
But what
Tim,
is
you don't
what is
feel a
this?
particular kind of way to sacrifice things right now?
That's good.
What is this? What is this? Giving
What's a
up
game?
the stars. What does that mean?
It just means you'll never be able to gaze on the stars again. It's a simple request.
Yeah, so you're not going to be able to see anymore.
No.
they're gonna
See it.
That's
Night.
not what I said. I said you will no longer be able to see the stars. The stars will no longer exist in your world.
Just for him or for all of us?
Just for him.
No. Yeah, no, yeah.
I'm a robot. I don't. But I mean, I came from the stars, but
You'll never be able to find your way home via the stars then, if you no longer can see the stars.
this is my new home. This is my home.
So there's no need to see the stars then. Your choice. It's a fickle ask for such a request as to release Yrag.
They sound like
Nope.
a used wagon salesman.
Yeah.
Noynek and the Revengers are my new home. And Lady Gariel, she's. I don't need to see the star. I don't even remember Crit.
It's up to
As
you.
far as I know, Faerun is my new home. That's fine.
Well, it's a simple request then.
What I mean,
Is Noynek still frozen right now?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Release our friend, and we'll continue to talk.
I can release your friend. Of course I can. Grace my palm with. As you said, she
With
sort of
grease?
looks. She looks at you, Tim, and you see a moment of hesitation as she senses something. She's like, I won't want that.
Did you say
how
grease your?
about-
Did you say grease your palm?
Frost your palm with silver.
Cross my
I was
hand.
gonna cast the grease. Oh, sure.
I'm gonna cast grease. I can do that.
Mortals are such funny creatures. They're what they value. It makes no sense what they value, but I suppose. Give me an item that you have had the longest.
Shoelace.
An item that I've had longer.
Oh, I have this rabbit pelt that Fleet gave me back in like episode 2.
I'm looking now.
By giving it to him.
Yeah. What about our bracelets?
No.
Nope. And I pull my hand back, and I put it right back down my hand. The dog has spoken. But
That's brilliant.
So it would mean more to Tim than it would mean to me because it's his wife, not mine. But I kind of look at Tim and I go, Tim, Sir Timothy, is this okay? I mean, I would miss this link to Moriana, but we've had this a long time, and I kind of like look at the hag to see if she's catching that like this is significant emotional value, if not, actual like monetary value. Tim, are you okay with this?
I don't trust any of this stuff. I want to make an insight check. Like I would like to do an insight check if you don't mind.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Oh, okay. 13 plus. Come on.
I think he hears something outside.
14. That's not a lot. Can I use the inspiration? Can I add that to it?
Yeah, of course you can.
18.
Okay. Yeah, they're definitely not telling you everything because that's just what they're doing, but they are quite adamant that in their mind these are just trivial things they're asking for. And they're big concerned that I don't see they don't, especially the stars. Just the stars, man. We need to see.
You want one of these bracelets?
Is this the item that you have had the longest?
I mean, I had a rabbit pelt that my husband gave me before we got
I have a
married.
bedroll that when we started.
She looks to you and goes,
I give that up.
She takes the bedroll. She goes, so much. And they move it to the side. As they put it down, Noynek is released and floated back to the side of the. We have released your friend as discussed. Thank you. Thank you for payment.
Fair trade.
Now, Yrag, please.
I'm gonna look at Tim and I'm gonna go.
Second connect. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. You can have my stars.
What?
So please come. As you come closer, they sort of a black sort of thing engulfs you for a second, goes away. It's like, that will make my night viewing so much more better. So I appreciate this, Orc. As she looks up, Yrag is released from the cocoons and is brought down next to you. As he lands, he shrinks back down into his gnome form, looks up, sees Bork, and goes, I must be dreaming, and just passes out with exhaustion.
I put the cart down, and I'll pick him up and put him in the cart.
So, you do not wish the Coven's help for anything greater than to release a brother or to release your friend. If that's what you're after, I suppose we can go back to doing what we need to do.
I just want to think to speak telepathically to Noynek and just like, I don't like dealing with them, but this.
Can we find out how to defeat Lenathon?
Exactly.
Like might be worth something.
An object or a token or a talisman or a cool sword that would help us.
Yeah, I don't trust them, but they haven't asked for. I mean, they have to.
They haven't had it until like Bork goes outside and bursts into flames.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
definitely.
I can ask for services or like offer services as payment.
We could offer a song. We've got a pretty catchy one about Noynek and the Revengers. When was the last time you ladies heard some music?
You haven't offered what are you after first?
I would like a way for my friends and I to defeat Lenathon, and I realize that that's a big ask, but if seeing the stars, the beauty of the night, is something that has such meaning for you, perhaps you haven't had a song, and we could sing you a song about the stars, or we could sing you a song of our adventures. It doesn't seem like you get a lot of, wandering travelers or entertaining groups down here. Would that be worth the price of something to help defeat Lenathon? I'm myself
Yes, sir.
a rather fabulous performer, and of course my friend here, my little metal friend, he's quite the music maker.
Toot toot.
They sort of say, it's not. We make our own entertainments down here. Let's say Yrag's been very resourceful and useful in that for the past few years. I see you've met our friend. Well, he's no longer our friend. He's no longer here. My floating friend with lots of eye stalks. He managed to. He was a bit of a special case, but he is now no longer here. But you wish to beat Lenathon?
While they're jabbering, can I give Yrag potion healing?
Yeah, of course you can. He seems to be like mentally exhausted, but he's feeling better. Wounds have started to heal up, but he is looking like he's been through a lot for the past several years, and he's been sort of like controlled. This is the first time he's been given freedom for a long time. So
I'm gonna, while I have my telepathic connection with him, I'm gonna just kind of check on him, make sure he's himself.
yeah,
In control.
his voice, he doesn't seem to quite believe what's happening. He seems in a bit of disbelief at the moment, as if like, what the hell's happened type thing, a bit of shell shocked. But it's definitely
While the rest of the conversations are going, I'm just gonna explain things.
I'll also play a little Poor Keels tune and cast Cure Wounds with the loot, and he'll get 9 back.
Nice.
nice. So they start to they go. Lenathon, what can we do for Lenathon? It's a question we thought you would ask. However, let's see. I have a question for you whilst we ponder this. How prepared are you? Or do you think you are for Lenathon?
I don't think enough.
I'm
Or
gonna
not.
telepathically ask Tim, if we're gonna get one question out of these hags, shouldn't it be more how to restore the ordning? Because maybe they have a way besides defeating.
Yeah, I mean, we know to go
That's the goal.
We know, yeah, we've seen Hecaton where he's bound to in Anarok. We just need to get there. We know how to break the obelisks. We gotta break the obelisk, get Hecaton, and kill Lenathon. I think that's as cut and dry and linear as possible. So I don't know what to ask of them, because where specifically is Lenathon? Right?
Yeah. That's, yeah.
Like, give us a compass to Lenathon.
Didn't we find out Lenathon is in the Anor Rock desert?
Yes. But
It
it's,
is, but
that's,
it's-
Just
it's
don't
a
know
big desert.
specifically.
Yeah. That's huge.
Well, there's other ways I may be able to assist. We have ancient powers and items and stuff that may be able to be at your disposal. Obviously, with more aid comes more cost.
I mean, it's all a bargain, right? I mean,
That's exactly why we're here. Bargains are what is. If you cannot bargain with the coven's not a real coven.
Could we offer services, or at least me offer? I could offer services in exchange for a way to defeat Lenathon.
Wow. Let's just see what we have here.
I'm also gonna divine sense if I can.
Yeah. You are. What do you get? What do you get from divine sense? What can you actually detect?
Like fiends, undead fiends, undead, celestials. But I'm feeling kind of fiendish here, the way they're asking for contracts. So I'm going down a fiend route.
Yeah. The night hag is definitely a fiend.
Hey, Noynek, I'm gonna whisper to whoever is in this thing. I'm like, I can't.
am I telepathically linked to anybody right now?
No. Well, not me. Maybe the hags.
And just to all of you, I can't compromise my morals in this situation. Anything, we've already given up too much. I want his sight back.
I'm gonna ask you, we kill him or try to get away? Because I agree with him.
You could just leave.
We can't leave them behind. We can't leave these. There's children. There's innocent people. You know?
All right, I'm gonna throw a soul.
Not right
down on
now.
that one.
I don't think that we're prepared for this.
I don't think so either.
You throwing a soul dagger, are you? Noynek?
Yep.
Okay. We're in initiative. We were leave the same as we got last time because it's just easier.
I was gonna
Noynek.
offer them my firstborn child.
Oh, thank goodness. How would you? Yeah.
We can't have kids.
We can't have kids, so it would be rendered null and void. I can't have a kid with him. So as long as I specifically say with my husband, they never get the kid.
What if the fates allow it to happen?
Well, then it's gonna be a horrible little freak, and I can have it anyway, right? We saw that picture.
Then I'll push her down the stairs. I mean,
Oh
Problem
man.
solved.
Bro. Okay, so we're not gonna do that.
I'm gonna do that. No, that was a terrible joke. Bad joke.
Oh.
Bad, Sam, bad.
That's what coat hangers are for.
That was pleading.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Well,
Right,
just
we just been cancelled. Right, and there we go. That's it. No.
and we're back.
Hammer back. Oh, that's right.
Okay, Noynek, roll to. And which one of the
Never do
hags
that.
do you attacking?
I think Smiley. He's the creepiest.
So
Can we
Smiley.
identify which one's which on the map? Which one's the
Okay.
C? Which one's the?
Yeah, I'll just tell you that now. Give me a second. So the sea hag is the one with the big mouth. So that's the bluish one
Okay.
you've got there.
Far left.
So yeah, the night hag is the black one,
Okay.
and the green one is the green hag.
And the night one's the fiend.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other two don't register as a fiend
Okay.
because they're not.
Touch is like the day the stream was flagged.
Sorry.
If Kazumba's session
It
survived,
was a terrible
last
joke.
night- yeah, no, it is. Trust me, this is very PG compared to some streams I've been on. Yeah.
Okay.
Was it the one with Lord Gazumba and the dude who like banged a
A
I
hag.
think it was another hag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
So, which one are you attacking, Noynek? The smiley one
Yep.
is
The
the sea hag.
Yep. That's the one. Okay, that was a decent roll. That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And I assume no. Ah, I forgot my bonus action again. Dang it. Okay.
One
Yeah.
day you'll forget. You'll remember this. You see.
Yeah. That'll be 8 points of psychic, and then I'll use my bonus action to do my crimson right. I'll take 2. Okay.
Okay. Anything else you're doing, Noynek?
I think hiding from these things is a waste of effort because I don't think it's going to happen. I'll kind of spread myself away from the rest of the
Okay.
party just in case they have cone type spells.
Okay. So Zora, you see this night hag sort of reel and scream at Noynek because obviously you don't know Noynek can throw invisible daggers because you don't know anything about that. Still combat. I'll still let you sort of go. So what do you want to do? You see that there's been an attack against an invisible attack against the bluish hag.
Can I also yell at Yrag to fight?
Isn't he chilling in the wagon right now?
Yeah. He's fighting. He's fighting his inner demons at the moment, but he is actually mentally exhausted.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I saw that. I guess I can go around to the right to this white and the green one, green hag. I think that's the green one. I mean, And I think I have to enrage again because we had enough time for dialogue, so...
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that first. Let's be real smart today.
Way smarter than me.
Yeah, so I'm gonna guess that I'm guessing I can get up on her. And take a good swing. $16?
Green hand. 16 misses. And it sort of passes through like a part of her, as if it actually looked like even her arm just sort of like phased out for a little bit, as if she.
Next
she's
one's a
little-
24.
That one hits.
I found a better hag.
14 bludgeoning.
Nice.
How's the damage settled? Does it look damaged?
Not really.
Ah, fudge.
Okay. So now, you think that's Dora?
That's it.
Okay. You see the night hag shift and sort of like cavort a little bit as sort of little horns appear on her, and you see her as her true despicable self. She cackles. She looks. Just do this randomly because she doesn't know you guys yet. Orc, can I have?
What?
Yeah.
Man. I
Have a
gave
wisdom
you the
saving throw, please.
stars. No.
+2, buddy.
That's not gonna help. I have
Okay.
a -1.
Okay. You are currently cursed.
What does that mean?
You. Okay. For Constitution, you have disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws. You also have disadvantage on attack rolls against the Night Hag. And you must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of your turns. Otherwise, you waste the action doing nothing.
I'll look right at her like, I gave you the stars. I gave you the stars and you do that? Actually, no. I'm going to use my inspiration for that. 'Cause that's stupid. No, and I'm still fucking fail.
Okay.
I still
It
say
is-
that because that's just not even nice.
The green hag that's fighting Zora, you see her sort of look at you, smile, and then just go woomph, and she's. But you see her walking away across the. You see splush marks as she's walking. She's just turned herself invisible.
Oh, I just see like little footprints in the water.
Yeah. Because just so you know, she didn't like, disappear. She has
Mimi?
turned invisible.
Not a misty step. Got it.
Cleep, you're up.
All right, where I saw her turn invisible, I'm chucking a fireball in that direction.
Okay, as you start to cast fireball, you see the aura around the three hags. They sort of, you'll see like three little lights, and they'll sort of ding, and they'll sort of they counterspell your magic.
Can I counterspell their counterspell?
Yeah, you can.
All right, I'm doing that.
He's draining your spells.
No, I'm not. I'm counterspelling. That's what they do. They're not.
1 counter spell. Okay, so that's one reaction. Got it. Thank you.
All right, fireball in that area.
Nice.
Will that reach all three of them?
It should.
Fireballs are pretty big, right?
Yep. Oh, should probably hit all three. Probably hit all three. So roll some
All
dice.
right, roll some damage.
How much? What's your DC saving throw?
That's me. 16. On a dex.
Okay. Green hag. The green hag failed. The other two passed.
All right.
Ooh, a huge fireball. Nice, dude. Sorry, still have Shields of Faith. Don't forget.
Thank you.
But I'm thinking about switching it to Protection from Good and Evil.
That'll only get me for the one, right?
Fiend's Phase, Elementals.
30 damage, and half for the ones that
Nice.
passed.
I think the other ones are Fey. I'm not sure. Technically. I'm a bad DM and super hungover, so I can't think. You know, when your afternoon hangover hits, that just
Anything else you're doing, please?
That's all I can do.
Okay, Bort, can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Yes.
let's do.
Ooh, that's a good one. That was a 19. Plus
The end
2,
of the-
minus 1. So 19.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds. Yeah, so you are able to act this turn. So what do you want to do?
That wagon is flying directly at the night hag.
Okay.
Like, and I'm just gonna say that, and at the same time, Eldritch Blast.
Now you're gonna see stars.
Yeah.
Nice.
So let's see, that's plus 8 on all of those. So that's 2 dirty 20s and a 16.
2 hit, 1 done.
So okay, so those are the Eldritch Blast, and then the cart hits with my so then the cart hits as well. So this is all D10s.
Don't forget about magic items and stuff that we've got.
All right, so the Eldritch Blast does 7, and because do I have a rod? No, wait. I've got the arcane firearm feature.
That just gives you pluses to your hit, not to damage.
I could have sworn it said it adds D8 to the. Hold on, let me go down to it because I've never used it before.
Oh,
You gain 1d8 to one of the spell's damage rolls.
yeah, yeah, that's right. On one of your Eldritch Blast does an extra D8.
Right. Yeah. So an extra 2. So 9.
Okay, cool.
And then
How much damage does the wooden?
it does 9 plus my proficiency. So 13 bludgeoning. And it's
Nice.
it just smacks her like the top of the cart with the wheels are on top, and it just boom runs right into her face, and it's sitting right in front of her face, blocking her view.
Nice.
The cart.
Yeah.
That's putting the cart before the hag.
That's right. She probably has true sight or something like that, but whatever.
Love you, Sam.
Okay. So
Smaller carts.
the sea hag now starts to sort of move around, starts to stuff. That sort of a wailing scream through the whole cave. Everybody give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I knew I should have done counter charm.
Remember, you have disadvantage on this one, Blandina,
Anybody have counterspell?
because you're cursed still.
Oh, I thought
It just
the
lets you-
wisdom save doesn't.
I can't do
that
it
just
now.
that just lets you move that round.
Oh. Okay.
Every round you have to do a wisdom saving throw to see if you can do anything.
Yeah. I
Everybody
failed
gets a +2. Everybody
Is
gets
that the
a
Stow
+2.
curse?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna pull that up just so I remember.
Yeah. Okay, so anybody that got above a 15, it's quite low, you see. So anybody got above 15?
I got 16.
Way!
Thanks to Tim's +2.
Tim doesn't look happy.
This is gonna be bad.
No.
Okay, anybody got above 15 is absolutely fine. Anybody that didn't get above 15 is currently deaf.
Okay.
You got 17. Roll 15.
Psychically, we can still communicate, right?
You can, but it's just one of her abilities, so she's just
Pete,
doing
real quick.
You
what-
guys can, Noynek.
Oh, yeah.
Pete,
Yes,
what was
Skylar?
the one ability score that I have disability or disadvantage on?
wisdom.
So it's wisdom. Okay.
No, sorry, it's Constitution. I told you, sorry, Constitution. That's
Okay,
it's
Constitution. Gotcha.
Sorry, I forgot. I wasn't going to do wisdom because that's really, really nasty. Because that's just like the most evil thing on the
I have
planet.
a -1 on it anyway, so I'm gonna fail
No,
wisdom
yeah, but
check.
it's not that. If you go every day, you have to do wisdom checks to see if you can do anything. I'm going to do it on wisdom. That's just evil in my book. That's just like.
Okay.
Okay, so anyone that is deaf, obviously you're deaf. Just to let you know, you means you perception-wise you can't hear things around you and see what's happening. Just
Fantastic.
It is. Yeah, but so who's currently deaf? Zora, what'd you roll?
I got like a 25.
Oh, yeah, okay, so only two of you are deaf, then that's not too bad.
What?
Tier will help us here. But we can telepathically talk to each other.
Oh yeah, I don't even know I'm deaf. Everything just sounds like a firefight anyways, so I'm just like, this is normal. Everything's exploding. Like, when do I hear anything anyways?
Britney Spears and Miley Cyrus Party in the USA suddenly starts playing in your brain.
Ooh, yeah.
No, that's what I start playing, except I can't hear, so it sounds really bad. It's out of tune.
Okay, Tim, you're up.
Well, they're still sitting over there in a little spot together. I'm gonna chuck a freezing sphere at them. They need to make a Constitution save. For the three of them.
DC.
17, sir.
All three fell.
Oh boy. This is 10d6, so it's gonna take a minute. Or 7 or 8.
Is the sphere the one that stays there forever, or is it just, or stay there for? Is it?
It just explodes.
Okay.
Yep. Dice lasts for 1 minute. If the globe strikes a body of water or liquid that is principally water, it freezes. You can. If the globe above water, it freezes the liquid to depths. Yeah, so this is just this is the one that explodes. Each creature within the area must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, take 10d6. On a successful save, half the wow, it rolled like shit. $30 cold damage.
Okay, cool.
And I'll run up next to Zora. Just at least stay side by side.
I'm just checking some numbers a minute. Okay, cool. Okay, Green's looking bloodied at this point, but the other two are looking okay at the moment.
Alright, I'll ask them, like, are you willing to negotiate now?
So green is back to being visible.
It's just blooded. You see a bit of blood splushing in the water.
Okay.
Hit points down. Blah, 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 blah. Noynek, it is your turn. You start the round.
None of these hags are in melee with any of my friends, are they?
No.
Is the
Actually,
cart?
no,
The cart.
The cart's an ally. Yeah, it's an ally. Yeah, the cart's an ally to the Night Hag.
All right, I will throw my dagger at the night hag then. Add. Add. Tab. And that'll be a 24 to hit.
That one hits.
Ooh. Alright. 14 points of psychic and 2 points of necrotic.
Nice. Anything else you're doing, sir?
Just checking in on Yrag again. Seeing how
Yeah.
he's recovering.
Internal turmoil going on, but he is literally. He kind of like needs a greater restoration now if to get him like coherent at the moment. He's mentally not quite with it at the moment.
Okay.
So,
I will use my bonus action. Throw another knife. That's a 19 to hit.
that hits.
One, 8-1. That'll be 4 points of psychic, 3 points of necrotic.
Nice. Okay.
And that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Zora, you're up.
All right. So the green one is across the water now, right? Yes.
Yep.
Invisible.
So I'm gonna go up towards the. I guess the closest one is that black one.
Yep.
The purpley one.
Yep.
I'm gonna close with her and take a big old swing and hope for the best. 16 plus 11, 27.
Yep, that works.
Okay.
I don't think we're doing this right.
Twelve bludgeoning.
Yep, cool. As you do that, you see her eyes sort of like spark with hellish energy as you feel fire engulfing her and coming up towards hitting you. Have a dexterity saving throw, please.
Rebuke. Nice.
With advantage. With advantage.
Nat 20. I didn't even bother
Don't need it.
rolling the second one because I got a nat 20, so 21.
Why did you get advantage on that?
Uncanny, or not uncanny, danger
No,
sense.
this isn't.
It doesn't matter.
This is.
I still got I rolled a 20, so 21.
So you take. You should have taken 23, but you take 11 fire damage, but you then take half again.
Yeah, and then a half again, so
Oh, yeah.
what, like 5?
Yeah. Barbarians suck. Did you know that? That's what I have to say. Barbarians suck. Yeah.
Only for pleep.
Well, most barbarians don't get
Oh, dang.
on everything.
Oh, boy.
Most barbarians just get half
Ayo.
on bludgeoning.
Spicy.
I don't even know what that
Alright,
means. He's
sorry,
a bird.
Pete, I'm trying to look back through my notes. Like,
Sometimes.
has it been a day yet? Like a full day?
Since when? It's
The
been a day
last-
since some. It's been a day since some time. Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
more specific.
Yesterday.
The last time I used that lightning thing, I think it's been a day. Normally my
Yeah.
notes are really good.
You can use it again.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, now that I'm up here and my line of sight between at least her and the other one, I'm not going to count the green one because I can't see it, so I'm not going to try to aim for it, but I'm going to lightning mace them.
Nice.
I may or may not have positioned myself specifically so I can do that. 23.
That hits.
Cool.
Thinking. Something clever that I can do. Thinking.
All right, this is 10, 16, 23 plus 3, 26.
Nice.
Okay, now I think I'm good.
Okay, the C1 is bloodied now.
And they mad.
Okay, it's the Night Hag's turn. You see her looking slightly concerned at what you must be the green hag that she can see. And you see them, she starts casting a spell. And something happens, but you don't know what at the moment, because fun.
They sneaky.
Yeah. Okay. Next one, green hag. Tim, can you get a giant ape, please?
Oh no.
What?
Where did I put my giant ape? The green hag polymorphs into Pete's favorite thing to do.
What's your favorite thing? I've not done this against you for ages. What, like ever?
At least not in this campaign.
Green hag?
Yep. Okay, all you see is obviously spell being cast. You then basically jumping across and laying into let's do a random between those two. Sir Timothy as two fists, like basically this from nowhere, this ape just appears and starts smacking you from above. You're like, this ape wasn't here a minute ago. 27 and 25.
Both hit.
Okay.
Wow.
Ka-jaboosh! Ka-jaboosh!
I'm gonna use my
Roll some dices.
What did Gary just say?
Here, put your mic down.
My bad. I'm going to use the Blood Curse of the Eyeless to subtract a D8 from that attack roll.
Nice.
I rolled a 1, so it's a 24 now instead of a 25.
That's perfect though.
Better
that,
than nothing.
That misses. So the second one misses.
Okay, so the first one hit you for 30 bludgeoning damage.
And I will divine retribution to that. It will take 30 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I'll look at Noynek and nod. Well done.
I'm like,
He doesn't know.
Strong hand.
Tim doesn't know that it was a 1. He just knows that it didn't hit.
it worked.
Fearless leader Noynek. Absolutely.
that's why
just
it's- that's
saving
why I
us
said-
all.
Right, Cleep, you're up.
All right. The green hag that I hit.
Damn, I get to
Before-
fight a King
Green
Kong?
hag, the green hag is no longer there.
Not
The green hag is now an 8. But I think you were
sorry,
attacking-
8. The 8. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll be hitting the her with the fire bolt. Kind of saving my spells.
My body is falling apart.
Actually, I take that back. You know what? Wait, has it been a day? I think it has. I'm gonna use my figurines, wondrous figurines of the lions, and bring those out.
Summon some lions. They're going to go on your initiative, so they can go this turn if you want. Because I'm.
Yes.
Otherwise.
Where are they? Where are you gonna put them?
Just in front, or like
Okay.
next to him.
Yeah, how many
Trying to
hit?
distract.
I'll let you work out your hit points for your lions and all that sort of stuff. Because obviously.
All right, cool. Yeah, there's lions from basic piece that come out. I already had like a web page to see where it loads. Yeah, they should have 26 hit points. And they attack. They get one attack. One's gonna try and pounce.
On which creature?
They're both gonna go for the ape.
Okay, cool.
So you gotta do a DC strength of a 13.
It's gonna pass that one.
The ape just sort of like as the lion jumps up, it basically grabs it by the throat and just drops it.
Gotcha.
They're quite strong. These apes.
Apes. All right. The other one is attack. With an 18.
That hits. Apes don't have the best AC, as well. So
Oof. For only 5 damage. Blech.
right.
My action is to summon them, and then I don't think I can do anything right now.
Nice. Okay. And it is Bork's turn. Come on, wisdom saving throw, Bork.
Yeah, that was a 0.
Oh, you're not doing anything. You're looking at your feet.
So, question. So that was my action. So I spend my action to do that. Do I get a bonus action still?
No, I think it actually says the wording. Let me see this. I'll read the word to you.
It says it wastes its action.
Action that turn doing nothing. Yeah, so basically you can't do anything that turn. You are.
Okay.
Yeah, you are kind of like despondent and very cursed and very unhappy.
Right. What? I'm asking because it takes a bonus action for the cart to do something. So that's why I'm asking.
I'll let you do your bonus. I'll let you do your bonus action for that because that's just I can't be. That's fine. I'll be.
Cool.
Otherwise, you won't be
Yeah,
doing anything. I won't do that to anybody.
Except him.
Yeah. So Cart's gonna hit. It's a +8, 17 to hit on the night hag.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's a 6 plus a 4, so 10 bludgeoning
okay.
damage.
Okay. Anything else to do, Bart?
That's it.
Okay. Okay, the sea hag that is now looking as joyful as it can starts to sort of lightning starts to zap between its hands as it's going,
No.
as it holds and goes kabooey. How many targets does this do it?
Chain lightning?
Yeah.
Fudge.
Okay, it's 4 of you. Okay,
Fudge. +2.
now 2 seconds. I got to work out where it's going to go. Okay, it's going to be
Start
the
with the
4.
gorilla.
No. So it's going to go that way. So Zora, Tim, Noynek, and Bork, because Pleep's furthest away from this. So it goes.
Nice.
So can every single one of you give me a dexterity saving throw, please? It's DC 17.
Dang it. +2.
And which one is doing this?
Nice.
Actually,
The
wait, no,
sea
that's
hag.
me, not them. Okay. Sorry. sorry, I get advantage on dex saves.
Plus 6. Perfect. 24.
Did not
Chain
help a
lightning.
whole lot. I rolled a 13.
Okay. So anybody that got above 17 or above takes half damage.
Joke's on you, I take half damage anyway. How many points?
Give me a second. I need to add it up and.
That's supposed to be my jam right there, and I rolled a 4.
Who's Mistletoe Twinkle Star?
Me.
It's Pete.
Oh, okay.
That was a character I did for one shot. Don't worry, I need to get rid of it from that campaign. I created it to do a test. Right. Give me a second. It's just totaling up my dice a minute for me. So that
It scares
should
me
have
when it
been-
takes that long, Pete.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Should
high.
have been 72 damage
Oh my
What?
god.
That's
on a failed save. If you passed, it's half that, so that's
So 72.
36.
36 on a failed.
I'm very grateful that I have evasion.
How's everybody looking?
I'm really glad that I am enraged.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge in conjunction with evasion to half it again? Is that a thing? But I haven't used my reaction yet this turn.
Just trying to remember. It's 2 seconds a minute.
Wait, is this still the same turn that I did Curse of the Eyeless?
I love
Is
it.
it still the same turn?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
Thanks,
unconscious.
Tags are.
Yes,
You're unconscious?
You can you can use that. It is your reaction to use your.
So 36 and half
What?
36.
I got hit. You
18.
didn't leap.
I thought I got hit. I thought
you
I
didn't
was.
get, you didn't get hit.
You didn't
Pete.
get hit.
Oh, I thought I was in range.
No,
No,
it was
no,
me.
no, because it's only
Okay.
target and 3 other targets, and you were
Three other target. Okay, I thought it was.
furthest away.
Okay, I thought it was from that.
Did you see
Hey, thanks for D20 by the sword. For the raid.
that flash between? That was a mortality flash between his eyes. And that was.
That's a big raid. Thanks a lot, guys.
Again.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Welcome.
Yes, stay
We
guys.
are fighting hags right now.
This is a coven of hags, which is always good fun. The guys are enjoying every minute of it.
I think he's taking some creative leeway with enjoying.
They could have bartered their way out of this, and they decided to attack them. Is all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, I still have some shit in reserve there, Pete.
This is bartering. We're bartering.
You're going to
Smite the gorilla. Sacred flame. We're going hard in the paint. We're going back to Old Faithful.
Yeah, D20, we're fighting a coven of hags, and one of them is polymorphed
God.
into a giant ape, and we just got chain lightninged. It hurt. So, yeah.
15 to hit
on the ape.
on the 8.
They're big and easy to hit, right?
You hit.
We'll go with a level 3 smite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Improved smite. And we swing. We will swing and fudge. Come on, dice. Do better. So that's a plus. That's plus 6. So that's 7 on the blade. And then 10. 22. 27. Total of 34.
Yeah, he takes it.
Swing again. Level 2 smite. 19 plus. So that's gonna hit. I'll lose a die. 48. The radiant damage is 7. Or sorry, that's 6. 12, 13. 13, 4. 21.
Yeah, doing
That's
math. Nice. Yeah, he's looking bloodied.
Oh, we're gonna hang out. And keep my bonus action. Yep.
Okay. Tim, you finished everything else you're doing? Just making sure.
Yes.
Okay. Noynek, you're up. Having just been slightly singed by chain lightning spell.
I am going to daggerize the night one.
Okay.
Oh no, this is my worst die. Oh, that's good. 25 to hit.
And that's your worst one. Oh no.
Oh. It kind of bounced off some of the other dice, so they must have corrupted it in a good way. A good kind of corruption. 19 points of psychic and 3 points of...
Nice. Yeah, the night hag is looking bloodied.
I will save my bonus action in case I need it for something better.
You can't save a bonus action.
That's a very good point. I'm gonna use it.
Hey, just saying, just letting you know, there's no point.
Yep. I'm gonna roll a 3, so that'll be a 12 to hit.
That doesn't hit,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
imagine that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
saved it.
Yeah, you should have saved it. It could have been really useful to save it.
Yeah.
Zora, you're up.
All right, I am gonna go after this night hag since she's right in front of me and looking bloodied. $22.
Hits.
16. Bludgeoning.
Nice. She's still looking bloody. You'd be happy to know she hasn't got better.
12.
You roll a 1 again.
I did.
Oh,
You missed.
How's everybody
At least
look?
she didn't drop a weapon.
I'm being nice now and then. You see. She's more experienced than she was when she was starting doing this, you see.
All right, how's everybody looking?
no.
Still like the same, rough.
All right. I think I'm done then.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Just thinking what other spells they can cast.
I don't like when you get creative, Peter.
You guys aren't waiting for me, are you?
No. We're waiting on the DM who's having a think about what to do.
I'm snarled in cosplay right now. I gotta unravel myself.
Okay, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
No.
No. I need a wisdom saving throw from you. DC 17.
Oh shit. Yeah, one of them inspiration. Did we get inspiration for?
We did get inspiration in the beginning.
I
gave
might need
everybody- I gave everybody inspiration because I was late.
I might need it. Woo, there we go. 20 plus.
Okay. You felt nightmares trying to break into your head and from the deepest fears and stuff, but you managed to sort of shake them free and you didn't get affected by it.
Thank you, Pete, for the inspiration. Thanks for being late.
Hey, speaking of things that are late, we're kind of well past a break.
I know, I was gonna say, there's one
I've just been
round
getting up and going to the bathroom, so
I thought
I'm
you
just.
were about to announce that you were late. Like oh, congratulations.
No.
I mean, the last time was like November of 2022, so that's about as late as it gets.
Pretty late, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm no mathematician, but you should have had it by now.
I'm just saying, like, it's going to be epically funny when I do the next thing that I want to do that's sitting here for me.
Okay.
Oh,
The ape starts laying into Tim still.
Me too.
Well, yeah, you're there. So 27 and 29.
What? What kind of fist? God. Okay.
I'm gonna do it again. My reaction.
Which one are you doing it on?
The 27.
Okay, just checking.
All right, just gotta roll better than a 3. 7.
Okay,
Thank
well,
you.
this is-
Do I not know? And I'm assuming this is Noynek. I have no idea why this thing's narrowly evading me.
No,
I'm assuming.
none at all.
I love Gary's character so much. I think I'm just
Underrated,
awesome
he
over
knows.
here dodging stuff. Okay.
You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage on that one because he didn't roll very well.
I would like to. What was that? What was the AC on that one? 25? 29? Can't do anything about it. Okay, fine. I take 30. What now? How much, sir? What was the
26.
total? 26.
26 is what I think.
Ooh. Alright, another
But the ooh.
Holy shit. Okay. How's that?
How's Tim looking?
I'm fantastic. Everything's great. Everything's fine. I spit out a tooth.
The one thing I will say is, obviously remember that you are taking half damage from most attacks at the moment. Remember, because of your Ring of Winter.
That's it, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did tell you. If you forget, it's not my fault. You just take the hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. Pleep, you're up.
All right. Going for the bloodied one that Noynek was working on.
Yep, the night one.
But first the ape gonna continue to fight that with the lion.
Lions.
Lion. You said you grabbed it and just dropped it right to the
Yeah,
ground.
he's still
so both
alive.
lions
He's
are
still
up.
alive. There's still
Okay.
2 of them. So he didn't.
All right, 18 for the first lion.
Both that hits.
Ooh, and then an 11.
That one
The second
actually
one.
misses.
Yeah.
It actually misses.
You missed the 8th. Yay!
It can be.
All right.
All I'm seeing is cold
Alright.
immunity, and that's it.
Yeah, I know. I told you extras in the game when I said it's
The ape gets hit
gives you,
for
it
11.
basically gives you all immunity. It gives you all resistances apart from
Psychic.
that word psychic one. That's the one.
Okay. Thank you.
How much damage is that? Sorry, Pleep.
There's 11.
No, that's actually not bad damage. So nice. That's your lion's turn. But what are you doing?
Me, I'm casting on the hurt one. I'm gonna cast magic missile.
Okay. As you start to
Second
do
level.
that, it counter spells it.
Yep. Okay, that's it then.
I would like to cast bullshit.
I can't counter spell it. I am so out of spell slots, and all my cool ones, my big spells, are all done.
Can't triple stamp, double stamp.
So that's it. Get them, lions! Yeah.
Orc, you're up. Can we wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, come on.
They must be the white lions.
9.
No. You are
Still stuck
locked out
there.
of combo.
Yeah, but my wagon can hit for
Yeah, your wagon
24
can have- That hits.
for another. Ooh, that's a good one. 8 plus 4, so 12 bludgeoning from a
Nice.
magic cart.
It's impressive. I do like your magic cart, to be honest.
Thanks everybody for watching, by the way.
Sea Hag looking quite upset that things are not going the way that expected it to go.
Womp womp.
It's kind of.
I had to cave. I had to soften the blow with some Yingling.
Looks at Noynek, not realizing he's out of spells because he can't meta game like the DM can, and he makes a ranged attack against you.
Yeah,
Which against Pleep. Sorry, Pleep.
I was like, I've been out of spells for a long time.
Yeah, Pleep.
All right.
Can I? So that AC 22, so that hits. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
Constitution saving throw. All right. I'm going to use my inspiration
Yep.
because I rolled a 10. Does a 15 work?
15, that passes it on for this one, that's fine. You felt yourself getting quite violently sick, but you managed to hold it in.
Oh.
But you do take 16 poison damage, but you are not poisoned.
Ouch.
If he heaved, I heaved too. So if anybody dry heaves, I'm like,
Oh, I was dry heaving. I
Tim's
was like,
go here. Tim's go next, and we're having a 10-minute break because we just
Okay. Still a gorilla.
Yep, still
Yep.
a gorilla.
keeps looking rough.
Everybody's looking pretty rough though right now.
I think we're all looking.
Yep. Yeah. I have like
Alright.
feathers are off. I'm just like, you can see
You're
some
gonna
of the
lose
skin.
Shields of Faith as I cast Beacon of Hope. I'm just gonna sit there, put my shield up, interpose with this gorilla, keep taking the blows as I just like take a knee, you know what I mean, with it, and then pray to Tyr as like a big fountain of scales kind of just happens behind me. And I'm just like, you know, everybody drink a potion and bonus action a potion. You'll get max heals from me. So anytime you guys heal or whatever, automatic max heals for while the beacon's up. So everybody plus up this round.
And that we'll do is we'll end it there, and we'll have a 10-minute break. We'll come back on the hour.
Okay. Oh, thanks, everybody.
you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pull a shocker, and I'm gonna throw a dagger.
A psychic
I don't know what
dagger?
expected it. It shall be a psychic dagger.
Don't forget to bonus action drink a
Right.
potion.
Thing is,
I
no
use all
one
my
knows.
potions.
No one knows that you do anything in combat. It's funny.
I'm always just hiding in the shadows. Yeah, he is the biggest coward for a leader. All right, that's gonna be a 12 plus 9, 21 to hit.
That hits.
I don't know. I would say after 100 days of gameplay and as many fights as we've had, I think even Zora, as dumb as she is, would have an inkling that like something's going on.
Yeah, this has been non-stop combat for 100 days.
Yeah.
That's 17 psychic and 2 necrotic.
What was that answer to? I missed that. Answer to what?
Oh, when he said that like he looks like he's not doing anything,
Like I'm just
but
hiding.
after 100 days of all
Yeah.
of this, we would know. We've seen
Yeah.
some stuff.
That's fair. How much damage is that again, Noynek? Sorry.
17 psychic and 2 necrotic.
Nice. Okay.
And then I'll see if my bonus action is going to do anything this time. It is. It's going to be a nat 20.
Brilliant.
Couldn't get that with my sneak attack, but
No, because the amount of times I've done that on my rogue, it's untrue. It's like, oh.
all right. Well, I got a 6 at least. So, and a 4. So we got 12, 15 points of psychic and 8 points of necrotic.
Yeah, he's not looking particularly well, but just about hanging in there, I think.
All right. That's all I got.
Zora, your turn.
All right. Still got the what is it? The night hag in front
Yeah,
of
the
me.
night hag's in front of you. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go for her.
Can you roll some ones, please, just to see it? It's just be useful for me.
Actually, first things first. Bonus action. Take a potion.
Thank you.
All right. The
You get 4 hit points back for it because of the.
You feel like as you throw the potion towards your, it just the drops just move down your throat, like it just heads. Like, yeah, that works great.
is it the full amount that the potion would give me? Right.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So 4d4.
20.
20.
Yeah.
20.
Sorry, I'm mathing. Thank you
I
all.
want to be the third person to say 20. You have been.
It's 20.
You can't mansplain harder than this. 20.
Oh my gosh, thank you guys, my stupid little girl
You're
brain. I
welcome,
couldn't do
Princess.
math.
We know
You can't
girls
help
aren't
it.
good at math, right?
You just can't help it. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Oh,
All right.
Things
Anyway,
Carol loves to call.
21.
Checking all the blocks this session.
Yeah. Well
So
done,
21.
Squeedy.
I'm just gonna assume that my 21 hit. And then 16 points of bludgeoning.
you can assume that the damage didn't work. Yeah. Yeah. 16.
And 26, we'll do that again. And 16 points of bludgeoning again.
Hang on, do some maths again. So yeah, it's looking really rough.
Hooray.
Okay, and it's the night hag's turn. The night hag now looks at Zora, looks at the ape, clicks her fingers, and the ape turns back into its green form. Looks at the night hag in disgust, as then the night hag casts a spell again, and then she turns into a great ape.
Damn it.
Basically, whichever one's got the lowest HP turns into a gorilla.
No, it's just a brand new casting of the spell now. So if she gets
Is this a night hag?
Yeah, the night hag is now an ape, and the green hag is back to being a green hag.
Does the green hag look scared?
The green hag looks scared and bloodied.
At least the ape can't cast spells.
Good.
The other two can't now.
Yeah. Till we kill him.
And counterspell.
You don't have any counter spells.
I said they can counterspell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much of anything.
Well, we just took a break, so please spells
That's right. I get one more spell slot.
Yeah.
Right. Short. It was a short rest.
We took a short rest.
Oh, if only that. If only it weren't like that. If only it weren't like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
That's okay.
Do.
We're still friends.
Okay. Zora, can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
+2.
DC 15.
All right, 13. You said +2 and then -1, so 14. Oop.
Oh, 14, you fell. Okay, so you have been vicious mockeried as if you're basically it's you're a pale reflection of your mother. Run away now, girl.
Girls can't do math.
Oh.
Man, I'm gonna have to go over there and grab my astrophysics degree and hug it real tight tonight.
And take 10 psychic damage because you're not immune to that one.
You are right. I do not get half damage on that.
Yep. And you have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
I do not like you, Peter.
Yeah, he's kind of mean today.
Spicy Pete.
Spicy Pete, yeah.
Vicious mockery. Is this a cantrip? What is...
This is full Texas Pete hot sauce right now. Spicy.
And Cleeps, your turn.
All right. The lions are still going to attack the hag in front of them. Now
Okay.
it's turned to a hag.
Yep.
All right.
Those lines are kind of handy.
Yeah, pretty sweet. Every day can use them. All right. First attack.
Bork.
And they get
You are-
advantage on rolls
You
too,
just-
right?
Bork, you are no
Sorry.
longer cursed, by the way, now that the night hag is now an ape.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, I just remembered that I had a note on my guide to do that.
And they get advantage on rolls because they're next to each
Yep.
other.
Pack tactics is
19
Yep.
for the first one, and a 17 for the other one.
both hit.
All right. Okay, an 11 and a 7.
18. Okay, cool.
I'm going for that same hag with a firebolt.
Okay.
Bolt, not ball.
Yeah, because if you had a ball, you would have counterspelled something earlier, and you didn't.
Kitty.
All right, a 23.
That hits.
For 15.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, it's 2d10 now.
Isn't it more than that now?
Is it? Let me see. We'll double check.
For Firebolt,
Yeah,
it should be 3d10.
3d10.
Oh, because I hit 11 spell.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you, Pete. Oh, nice. For an extra 10.
Hey.
Nice.
Please do it.
I'm gonna
all.
thank Bo for giving me these cool dice. So they've been pretty lucky-ish.
Nice. Okay. Anything else to do, Pleep?
That's it. I'm out of.
Or
I'm out
you
of,
are suddenly feeling an awful lot better this turn.
Seeing this giant monkey, I'm just going to. Bork says no. Dispel magic.
Okay, roll some dicicles.
10 plus 11, so 21.
Yeah, you see the hag So that it. And just as you're doing that, the other hag counterspells your dispel magic.
Which
As
one?
it looks like it's the sea hag.
Well, that effing bitch is gonna get the cart then.
So,
Bork.
Well, thanks for not saying the F word, though.
Do you kiss your creator with that mouth?
And so 20, 15 plus 8, 23 to hit.
that hits the sea hag.
And she gets 12 to the face. And now she is covered with a cart. The sea hag.
She feels really guilty and quite upset.
So,
Filled
She
with
looks dis-
regret.
she looks disgusted with herself that she did that.
A valuable lesson has been learned.
You cast the counter spell, it gets the cart again.
That was brilliant. Sorry.
Don't mess with
Okay.
Bork's spells or you're gonna get hit with a cart.
Okay, so sea hag. What's the sea hag gonna do?
Yeah,
now?
exactly. No response.
jeez.
That means the sea hag is
Or you just
scared.
Oh, you're so funny. Oh, okay. Can I have, now that you're back casting spells, they weren't paying attention to you before. Now you are casting spells and trying to upset them. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please? You haven't got disadvantage on this anymore, so because you're not cursed anymore. So it's
Right.
15.
You have an inspiration you haven't used yet.
No, I've used it. So that's a con save 18.
Okay, you passed that. That's fine. Then. So you take 19 poison damage,
Gosh.
but you are not poisoned.
Well, I'm down.
Oh, no. Ooh, Pete, you've hurt my buddy.
I haven't put Bort down for a long time.
Are you kidding me? You put
It's
me
been at least a session. It's been at least a session.
at least like 2.
I think you're living through Blandina. Blandina dies every session, so
Yes.
I think you're forgetting. Yeah. I go hard for Blandina.
That
Oh.
That's because of that charm, right? On the first session.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for the donation. 25 squanch for 988. Thank you.
What does
Matt
that give?
Boozley.
What does that give you guys?
At least. But it's up to you.
No. Oh,
it gives
Yeah.
Bork full health.
I don't think you need anything. I think you're doing fine.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, Matt can either buff you or buff us. It's up to him. Matt, do you
Well,
want to buff the DM or do you want to?
Buff the DM. Make it spicy. I'll make it really spicy.
It's already spicy. It's too spicy. Like, I gotta take it back.
Oh man,
Tim, you go.
my go.
India hot.
So, straight for the green hag, running over there. Smite green hag as she's looking kind of, she's no longer an ape, but I'm gonna try to chop these things down. So green hag, a hit. It's gonna be that is 21 to hit.
That hits. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Oh, jeez, why? Ew, fail.
Take 17 fire damage
Okay.
as Haley's rebuke.
Oh yeah. Okay. Total of 9, 10, 11. 21 damage total.
Hang on, I gotta do some maths. That's that. Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, it's not looking particularly happy.
Swing again. Same exact hit, 21 to hit.
No point rolling. How do you want to do this?
Yep, just went in with one smite and then just stuffed the regular old sword straight through her chest. While she's down on the ground, I just kick her off the blade and then head towards the what you call him, gorilla.
Oh, the
Go back
cart.
to hell.
The cart is now
bag.
just sitting on top of her. Just because I'm down. It's
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's no longer animated, is it? It's
No,
now
it's just-
a normal cart.
it's just a cart.
So where is that where Bork is though? Is he back there? Did he move?
No, I'm
at
in the
all?
back. I'm in the back.
Okay.
Okay, top of the round. Noynek, you're up.
All right. So the cart is no longer an ally, which means the only creature that has a ally within range, melee range, is the gorilla. Correct?
Yep.
Tim's not in melee with the hag.
Nope.
All right. I will daggerize the gorilla. Oh, so close. A 19, 28 to hit.
15 follows away from 1,000.
Unfortunately, no critical.
Yeah. That'd have been pretty crazy getting 2 in a row, especially for me. Got 22 points of psychic and 2 points of necrotic.
Okay, mass. Yep. Right.
And then I'll bonus action throw another one. That'll be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be 8 points of psychic and 1 point of necrotic.
Nice. Okay.
Tim, what can he do with the 25? Give an advantage or an inspiration? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Either players or DM.
He picked the player.
No, he didn't. I didn't read it. So I didn't
He said bump players.
God,
He
these
said
people are
it.
just so. So, which
it.
player does he want to give an inspiration to?
Ooh. Ooh.
Nominate Tim.
I'm good.
Does that, so whichever one he types in, we'll give inspiration to. Right. So
And Pete won't target him at all.
no, not at all. No.
Thank you, Matt.
Who's he giving it to?
Me.
Tim.
That's favorites. That is right. Okay. Zora, you're up.
Okay. Well, gosh, I guess I've got this giant gorilla in front of me. I guess I'll go after that. $15.
That hit. 15 hits.
Damn, really? All right.
Yeah, they aren't the best. They don't have armor. They're very much.
All right. 15 bludgeoning. 23. Which now I know hits. For 16 bludgeoning.
Wait, no, that's not right.
You doing anything else, Zova?
I think that's all I got.
Okay. You see the ape looking around, looks at the dead body of her friend, and she uses the disengage action and dives straight into the pool of water. As she hits the pool, it starts rippling out and starts to bubble. Sleep, your turn.
Right. The
The ape is no longer on the board.
yeah.
Only the sea hag is.
The sea, yeah, the sea hag. The lions.
He's dived into the pool, and the pool's bubbling.
The ape did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The ape disengaged.
All right. I'll be going after the Sea Hag, the Lion's Will. First one's going to be a 22. And then a 24. Nice. For the second one. First one hits for... for 11. Second one hits for 9. It's 20. Then I will shoot a firebolt. Does a 15 hit?
Yes. No, doesn't, unfortunately.
Nope. Alright, then it misses. And I will take another pot to heal. And I get full health, right? Because
Yes.
we're digged. So, yeah.
Okay. So as you do that, yeah, please, blind, yeah, right. You hear her voices just coming from around the thing of, mercy, little things, mercy. No need for blood, no need for pain. I see now. You are stronger, wiser, crueler than I. Yes, cruel enough to let a wretched thing live. Strike me down, and what you gain? A corpse, a curse. No, I can do better. I can do more. I can offer you secrets. Yes, gifts. Knowledge no mortal should hold. Let me live, and I shall serve. You seek Lenathon, yes? I see the
Yes.
beast's mind, tasted its fury. I know its weakness. Let me live, and I will show you how to break it. I will make you stronger. I will make you feared. Please, please, please. And it starts cowering away from you.
Tell us now, and then we'll decide if you live.
No, a bargain
Because of
must be-
course, and I look at Tim, I go, because of course, Tyr is just.
this one.
And if you give us what we need, then justice will prevail. Right, Sir
You-
Timothy?
So Tim, you do get a sense from this one that this one isn't a fiend. This is
Okay.
definitely not a fiend. This is the fiend was the one that's jumped in and splooshed off into the water, the black one. But this one isn't a fiend, and
Okay.
so she's like, make a deal and stick to it, and I'll do what I can. She's looking really nervously around now that
But there is no deal. You're giving us everything for your life. Where's Lenathon? How do we get there? Create an object as a compass, or get us there?
And she starts looking around. She starts pulling out little bits, sort of various things from the ground, and she's
Make Bork the compass.
So
Yeah.
as Bork says that, you see her sort of cast a spell, black, sort of like greenish, bluish sort of thing, and starts going around, and she sort of points it directly at Bork. It hits him square in the chest, and that blue sort of swirly tendrils are flying all the way around Bork for about 3.5 seconds, and then, i.e. around, stops, and Bork's eyes. And you see, like, and Bork says, like, and you get an innate sense that
Okay.
she's out.
All right.
And an
Return
object
his
for killing her?
Yeah. Return his
An
sight,
object,
please.
a weapon?
I
Give him back the star.
haven't got his sight. That was that was the leader of the
lady.
coven. That was the leader of the coven. She's got away. That is scrolling back. That is
It doesn't matter, because no matter
off.
what, your
Hers
group
off.
took his stars, and you will pay us back, or we will kill you. So give us what we need to kill Lenathon.
if you kill me, that compass vanishes.
Oh.
I still hold you accountable for the loss of his stars. He will never see them again. You have to give us something to kill Lenathon.
A bargain has been met. I did not make that bargain. That was the bargain of the coven leader. She speaks through all when we are joined.
Is your life worth so little?
What do you mean so little? I've told you, I've made the deal was made to make sure that you can find the way, and you can.
Your life means nothing to me, so if I kill you and I have no compass, then I'm in the exact same place I was before. But if you want to live, you will give me something to kill Lenathon with.
To be fair, Tim did say everything for her life. That was the deal. Everything. Where is she? How do we kill her? What was the other thing?
Well, you kill
Something
her.
to kill her
Something to
with.
kill, how we kill with.
Well, you kill her by reducing her hit points to 0, like any creature.
I want something that
Not if I
reduces
look
those
for
hit points faster.
from the ring, and I'm like, not if I freeze you here forever.
That's Pete's face coming through the hags, just like
Yeah. But Pete, I think I can straight up freeze her, can I? I can freeze her in place right here.
Or Pleep can turn her into a worm, put her in a jar, and leave her there for a bit. Bury her in the
Wait.
ground.
I need a
Right,
heal,
Clink?
just to let everybody know. I need a
Only
heal.
for a little bit though.
We all do.
It's like an hour.
No, I literally need a heal. I'm down.
Okay, here once.
He can't see the stars. He can't see anything at the moment.
Yeah, I walk over and cure wounds at second level. So that's 16, 17, 18. Because I got beacon of hope up still.
Oh, nice.
She goes. We have one item that have the mighty the mighty daughter of Bishop could use.
Go on.
If I get it, I must have all your words that I'm allowed to leave, with no repercussions on me.
I'm going to walk upstairs.
Think about it.
I'll tell you, yeah, if you cross our paths again, or if we hear
I'll leave
of
now.
you-
Once I give this item, if the deal is, if I give you this item, I am allowed to leave, and I would never bother you again.
It has nothing
Very
to do
well.
with bothering us. You'll never do harm to another innocent person.
Let's just leave it at us. Let's just leave it at us, because that might be like that's a bridge too far. You will never harm our group, all of these adventurers, ever again, and our loved
That's
ones.
fine. You see a slight pause when you say that? Okay. Yeah, from now point onwards, I will not do that, yes.
Very well.
I'm gonna do a quick check on Yrag, see how he's doing.
As you do
We'll
that,
do an insight check on the hag.
Oh, I use lesser restoration on myself as well to be able to hear this conversation, by the way.
My insight's a 16.
yeah. She's being very cagey, but you don't. That's just what she. That's what he's sort of acted like the whole time. So, but they're like. So the deal is.
Is it enough to believe her?
I will not cause any harm to your party or your loved ones from this point forward. If I give you this item, if you break this and you will allow me to go unharmed,
Go now today unharmed if you give us that.
yeah. If you break and then she goes, deal made. As you do that, she is, just let you know, she's a fae, just to give you a bit of a heads up on that, because that's what she does. She is, as you do that, in front of her hand appears a small locket, and she says, take this, daughter of Visceral. So as you pick up the locket, you hold it. As you hold it, you sense familiarity with this. Some of that you know, as you open it up, you see a picture of your mother and a picture of your father. And at the bottom of the locket, there seems to be dried blood. She goes, a deal has been made. And she just clicks her fingers and just disappears. You've been given a locket. The locket that the familiarity that you get from this was once your mother's.
Okay.
You don't know where they got it from. You have no idea. That wasn't part of the deal. The part of the deal was that she will not harm any one of your loved ones from this point onwards. However, the item, if you go to D&D Beyond, I'm pretty sure it's in there. There's a potion called the Potion of Giant Size. You get to use that once, and it's only once only, but you get to use it as part of this amulet.
Oh, you're gonna be a giant Zora for the fight? I need to get a bigger mini.
Very cool. All right.
Basically, what it does, just to let you know, you can drink this potion. It says for 20.
Legendary.
Yeah, it's a legendary potion. You drink this potion, you become huge for 24 hours. Your strength becomes 25, and lots of things go up.
Does it stack with enlarge?
No, this is just huge only. That's it. Huge is the big
Alright.
enough it gets to.
Still.
Is there
Okay,
anything else
okay.
in this layer as we turn things over and?
Start kicking things around, looking for stuff.
Taking things. Yep.
There's you find several hundred, sort of weirdly, the only pieces of are copper, the golds and silvers, and if there was gold, silver, platinum, they're not here. There's lots of copper sprawn about the place, and there doesn't seem to be anything since the hags have vacated. They don't seem to have left things behind.
All right. As we leave, I'm gonna use my 120 feet and freeze the entire cave. The water that just freeze it for eternity.
I'm gonna pick up some pieces of copper to use to fix myself up with mending and whatnot.
That's fair.
You know, I have a hole in my side from the
It'll
winter.
it'd be quite good. It'd be like that Japanese when they use like gold to sort of
Yeah.
like fill in the thing. Yeah.
Who else is deaf? I'll lesser restore them as well. I've got one more. All right. Whoop.
Actually,
You're no
no,
longer dead.
because I died, so I'm back. I'm good.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right. Well, good job. We go back up to outside, right? Just like,
Yeah. As
Take a
start
little
to go-
nappy nap.
yeah.
You guys, there's silence over the small encampment. Nothing's really moving up there at the moment. But Orc, you do sense that towards the east, Lenithon is waiting.
Sweet. And is it night?
Not yet. It will be soon, and then you get to have your first day without stars.
Yeah.
Your first night without stars. Just whatever you do, never fight a druid of the stars, because you'd be screwed.
Why?
You can no longer see stars.
How would that impact him, though?
Yeah.
Because
So how-
you won't see the druid, you won't see his spells, they're all stars. You won't know anything that's happening, you'll just get belted around.
Oh, so it'll just be like fighting Noynek.
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. Nice.
Because you can see Noynek.
when they're in their starry forms, you wouldn't even know they're there.
That's fine.
That's
The
fine.
wording,
It is
the
fine.
wording was the stars don't exist in his world. So if they don't exist, they can't do any harm to him.
Oh.
We'll see what the Fae make of that argument.
That's what she said. She says stars no longer exist in your world.
Fair enough. Well, actually, that was a fiend. They're a little bit more evil. Further.
So I'm just adjusting stuff.
So, where you currently, the village is there. There is buildings up here. You can rest in. You can do stuff if you want to, depending on what you want to do at the moment. I don't think you guys need
Long
a rest.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. Click
Go
long
and fight
rest.
just go and attack Lenithon now. Straight away. Go.
I don't think so, but I'd like to have a sit around. Like, it's been a while since we actually got to chill. Like, let's go into one of these abandoned houses, just like have a
Build a
dinner.
little fire, have a little
Yeah,
dinner.
You can't make a hut.
chill.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can't make a hut. So
Can you
we
Yeah,
have to do
we,
it the normal
we
way.
basically teleported to the mountain, fought the mountain, went teleported to Loudwater, straight out here, did this. Yeah, it's been like
Yeah, like let's take just a
Take
Three
my
little.
armor
days.
off and see what it feels like for a second.
Little
You know what I
nap
mean?
now.
Like, ugh.
Okay,
Just kinda
before you do that,
chill.
like maybe we want to like short rest so that Pleepster can get a tiny hut back and then a long rest. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, actually, you can. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, you can do that. Good call.
So Pete, are you like if we just do like short rest for him to get that and then long rest? Are you gonna attack us in the interim?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll keep this village going. I don't have to build a new. Just bring Lemethon
I'm
here.
gonna light your house on fire, Pete.
Okay.
All right.
yeah,
so
let's
have your
short
short
rest
rest.
so that we can
You
get
have
our
your short
tiny
rest.
hut.
You have your little tiny hut. You get into your tiny hut.
We are now in the tiny hut. We are all chilling together,
you
and we're gonna
sit
talk about the day.
You sit down. In front of you, got the fire going.
Yrag.
Yeah, Noynek is not letting Yrag out of his sight. He's got him on
Look,
holding his
I'm
shoulder.
gonna use everything I've got to heal him. I've got a third level cure wounds with the beacon of hope up. So
Has anybody
I'll also
got
do that.
before you start the first couple of heals you have on him? You heal his body. You see that it's recovered. He's recovered really well. However, this seems to be more mental that he's under at the moment, and it seems to be at a greater level that you'll need than
okay, a greater
Less
restoration is what you're saying. Yeah.
you'll need greater restoration.
Well, we can wait. If he's exhausted, let's wait. We got
I
time.
mean, as long as we're in the little tiny hut, we're okay, right?
Yeah,
How
I
long
mean,
does it last?
let's rest. Can we take a couple days here, guys? Let's rest and talk and figure out what we're doing, because I don't think we're powerful enough personally to fight an ancient dragon. So,
Not right now.
well, I think if we walk in that direction, we'll find something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, there's always something. So like, let's
something. Yeah.
let's take our little R&R time, a couple of days. I'm sure, you know, like if we're in a village, there's probably food or something nearby if we need to forage. I got like lots of rations, so like let's just chill for a moment. Chill for a couple of days. Let Noynek and Yrag kind of have their moment, little bromance there, and all chill and talk.
Yeah,
Just-
Noynek
just-
won't sleep the first night while Yrag kind of recovers.
Yeah, just map a minute, just so I know where we are. Where am I?
Yeah, where are you?
Being blind. I can't remember where I said you were. I know you're heading that way. Oh, being blind, sorry. What was the place you were near again?
Loudwater? Oral Bar.
Oral Bar.
Or a bar.
We're in Oral Bar.
Near the Deadstone Cleft.
The closest town is Lork.
There you go, yep.
And
So basically,
Parnas.
you're in Oral Bar at the moment. Oral Bar is literally these 3 or 4 houses that have just basically been like it's a very small little outpost which has been decimated a number of times recently. Loudwater, which is to the west of where you are now, is in quite shambles. But Lork is you know that you have to go through Lork and then go to Parnast. And once you get to Parnast, you start to hit the Uruk Desert. So if you want somewhere that's going to have some like amenities, rather than staying in your little hut for a few days, you're going to have to go to Loruk or Parnast. So it's your choice where that is in the direction that you need to go.
I got a good feeling about Parnast.
Oh,
It's
'cause
a-
you actually-
it's a good
is that 'cause
name.
is that because you've heard of it?
Remember Santa Cell Morgia? That's where we ran into her. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
in,
the possible-
the
Good old
the-
Sandy.
Oh, what the hell is the name of that? Ice.
Yeah, that's Kaigon. Kaigon lives there, and that's down by the Well of Dragons right now. I mean, it's been 100 days, so it could be anywhere. So I don't know. Yeah.
So you have a choice. You can obviously, just to give you a heads up, if you are, you know the area reasonably. Okay, you people know about it. So Lark is basically a human town. It's got about 2,000 population. It's a reasonably big one. It was founded a long time ago, but it seems to be quite it's like a sleeping mining town. Lots
Would
of
I be able
miners.
to buy reasonably priced health potions there?
I have health potions.
Yeah, but
But
it
I
seems
can-
like we always need more.
I've got 4 greater
Yeah.
healing and 5 regular potions that I can dole out.
Well, 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 Mr. Rich Man. All right.
No, I'm the
We
healer
just spent
of
a
the
lot.
group. I'm the healer of the group. I've just been holding them for everybody.
He's been hoarding them away from you, so you didn't
Holding,
use
hoarding, whatever.
No, I'm glad you did.
Okay.
Glad you have
Sorry, Pete. I cut you off with that.
That's wrong. So Parnast is quite a small village. It's only got 400 or 500 people. It's one of those places that you've always heard the name. You've always heard places. It seems to have swapped hands loads of times over the years, and it's always been somewhere people went to escape. It's on the end of a desert. It's not somewhere that you. It's not a holiday retreat normally. But if you want the,
I mean,
the
do they at
bigger
least
of
have
the
a
two-
bar? A tavern?
They'll have a bar, but the nearest town, which is Lork, is probably 3 or 4 times the size.
You do
It's
want to
not
hit
massive.
the bigger town, then basically like rally in this Parnast before we push into the desert. See what information we can get in the interim, and maybe do a little triangulation with the Borkster.
Yes.
However, the first
I
night
mean-
you are in your safely in your tiny hut. You have a feeling that this is what's happened over the past 2 days has been like literally a non-stop show. This has been you've been the things that have happened to the party, Beholders, Ring of Winter, Ifriti, this trio of hags, the spell casting orcs. There's been a lot. So if there's anything you guys want to have a chat about or a discussion, or if there's anything you want to discuss whilst you're under the cover of this nice protected barrier.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Yeah,
I'll do is
what's going on with your brother? Sorry, go ahead.
So I'll go around each of you, and so we can have a sort of discussion. So we'll start with Pleat because it's the Pleat was about to say something. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, Noynek, what's going on with your brother? Like, can you give us some backstory? Like, what's going on that you think is going on with him? You saw him turn into a werewolf.
Yeah, he's Order of the Lycan Blood Hunter, but I'm not sure what's going on with him right now. He's kind of out of it. Even psychically, I can't really talk to him. Mentally exhausted.
Do you
I thought he
trust
was
him?
dead until, yes, of course. I thought he
Because
died.
he was into a Lycan and tackled me and prevented me from coming to help you, and I barely got out of there.
I don't think he was in control of himself.
Okay.
yeah, that's okay. So Zora,
Next one.
what anything you want to? Obviously, we'll go back around in a minute in case there's anything else you want to say, Pleat. So just.
So I just kind of, I'm sort of like looking over all my my bros here and kind of like, they look okay, they're looking good. Kind of look at Tim and I'm like, hey man, can we like just look quick in the corner of the tent here, real quiet. And so I pull him aside. I'm like, hey man, what's up, brother? Love ya. Cheer be with you, man. And like, Mr. Tim, like, Tyr seems to really be blessing you lately. Like, you seem to have taken a level in badass. Like, how you feeling about that? You feeling good?
At first, yes. But now I'm feeling... Well, do I get another check? Am I still completely ignorant? Yeah. I feel that whatever we're doing is on the right path, and we need to keep it up.
Okay, cool. You seem to really be like leaning into Tyr these days, and like that's you, right? You're a paladin, but like I don't know, some of the things that you've done have been different than usual. Like I said, it looks like you took a level in badass. So I just wanted to say, brother, I love you, and you know, I'm there with you. I'm following the path of Tyr with you. I just wanted to make sure that you were doing okay, and that this was totally in line with what Tyr wants, and what you as a paladin of Tyr would want.
Feels that way. It is an enormous power.
Yeah, man, it's been really cool what you've done lately. Really cool. And she just kind of like leaves it at that.
Yeah.
Kind of, you know, like, thanks, man. I appreciate you coming over and talking to me, and that's been really good. I just wanted to let you know I've really noticed how much you've stepped up lately, and I've really noticed the cool powers that you've had.
You also have noticed though that whereas obviously the badass powers have all come through and all this stuff, Tim has been acting the same. He's been casting sort of your shield spell on you. He's been healing. He's been lay on hands in Bork as soon as he got down. It doesn't seem to have changed his personality too much. It's like he's got a bit more confident and a bit more sort of badassery powers.
Yeah.
But he has been there. He has healed. He has. It's not like he's gone and like sort of like just in his. He's not complete. He's not like turned his back on Tim.
No, just a little more badass, a little more cool.
I appreciate you.
And I've noticed, man. Just wanted you to know that I've noticed, and I appreciate what you've done.
I expect you to hold me accountable if anything does slip. All the way to the end of me.
Tim, you're my brother, and I promise I know who you are. I know what you are. And I would never let you stray from the path like that. I'm here for you. And she kind of looks down. She kind of looks down. She goes, I'm here for you, friend and brother. Until the very end.
As you do look down, you see your locket that you've just been given. Right, and you sort of sense it's like, you know, how did the hags get this?
Interesting.
What? You said it's an instant connection, and you know your father was the strong man. You recognise the picture in there. You've been described to your mother, and you recognise and you see your likeness in her picture, and you know that this item holds great power, as if maybe it would have been in a different line or a different set of circumstances. Your mother would have given this directly to you rather than have come through the hags. But the fact that it's made it to you at this time is it feels right. It feels right to be in your hands. But
so when I finish with Tim, I of course go over and I talk to my husband, because one would always talk to their spouse. It's just the appropriate thing to do, right? I talk to him and I go, hey, honey, baby, sweetie pie, my little magician.
Yeah.
Let me just give this a quick looky-loo and make sure I haven't put a noose upon my own neck. You know, real quick.
Sure. I'll go do an Arcana check on it.
Yep.
19.
Yeah, you sense a transmutation magic in it, which is key to the sort of like the giant form type thing. But it seems to be, you're reasonably sure from this and looking at it, because when you're holding it, you don't really sense much magic except for when it's round Zora's neck.
Alright.
Let's mention that to you. Pass that
As
on.
if it's specifically an item that Zora, anybody else wearing it, doesn't seem to be You're not sure if it was given. You're not even sure if the hags knew what they've given you.
Interesting.
I passed that
Okay.
on. All right.
Okay. And we'll go
Taking
to
my notes
Bork.
now.
Yeah, more notes. And we'll give Bork.
I feel. I mean, I died again, so I feel good that. I don't know. I feel good. I feel like I saved Yrag, even though I have no idea what giving up the stars will actually mean to me. But
Okay. Over the night, when it actually starts to get dark, and through this little hut you can see out anyway. They can't see in. You look up at the sky, and once you used to take sort of quite delight in. Oh, is that the stars I must have come from? Is that from that sort of direction? You always wondered, like these things, whereabouts Kryn was. As you look up at the night sky now, it is just black. With no discerning lights or twinkles at all. And it's like, oh, I saved Yrag. I think I made the right decision, but looking up, you can no longer see the sort of the stars or the constellations. It's just a black canvas.
that's okay. That's okay.
Kind of ironic because he's our navigator now.
Exactly.
He's now. It's that classic thing. You see what he is. You see, he's the first time that the Vikings magnetized these bits of metal to get across and get through all the fog. He just doesn't see the fog anymore. He's now just the compass.
Listen, I'm okay. I am just a robot. I do not need to see the stars to know that I am home in Faerun with this amazing group of people that I am entrenched with. And by Tyr's justice, we will survive.
Is there anything else you want to think about or discuss about when you're?
Tyr's justice. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Noynek.
Yrag coherent yet, or is he still zombie?
By the end of your long rest, he's feeling a little bit more coherent, and you are able to talk to him. So he doesn't. These conversations can happen out of sync type things, so it's not a problem. As he starts to sort of come to, and he looks at you, and he's like, Noynek, how many years has it been?
How many years?
It's been like 20 odd years.
It's been like 20 odd years.
It's like yeah.
Nice.
He reported those
Yep.
dragons.
Yeah. And he's like, what, you've grown, you've grown, and he looks into you, looks right at you, and sort of, he's like, and smile comes over his face, and it's like, you proved Dad wrong. You proved Dad wrong. You can use blood magic.
Well, I had friends. I made some friends up here. We've been through a lot together.
You know, he was just saying things to sort of get you to actually pay attention. Because you've never been one to sort of concentrate on these things, but obviously you've got a reason to now. And look, he'd be so proud of you.
Well, until now, I thought his word got you killed, kind of saved. How did you survive?
I ran away. I distracted the beholder. That's the last I really know about. It's just like a blur. The past 20 years. and he starts to sort of break down, and he's like, "I've done horrible things. It's just parts of it just coming. Oh, I was used. It looks. I was controlled by the coven. I was. Oh, and he's like, please tell me they're gone.
We only killed one of them. The other two got away. But we did kill the beholder. Our friends are strong.
Yeah.
One thing I've learned up here is no matter what kind of mistakes you've made in your past, you can do better.
It's just. He's visibly shaken that he is slowly starting to sort of get memories and glimpses of what's happened over the past 20 years. And you see that he's absolutely horrified what's happened. You know he's got real remorse here, even though it's not broken him, but he's like, I've got to make amends.
Can I use my psychic connection to show him the things that I've been through as far as with Benaris and all that, and to kind of show him that he's not.
Oh, you can do Spock stuff?
Vulcan mind meld.
Mind meld, yeah.
Yeah. He sort of, you get a glimpse through, as you're doing this with your psychic connection, it comes two ways. So you get a bit of information. You see that the Coven's been, for the past 20, 30 years, controlling all the different aspects around this area. He's been used as like an enforcer, sort of to go around and sort of scare people into submission on some things. He's done some pretty wicked things under that, but he had no control. So you know it's not your brother. But he seems to have been that they've recently got in sort of the Coven's recently started sort of kindling the embers of the Zentrum as they were extinguished recently by Stronghold. So there's like they seem to be she seems to be fanning the flames, but with their recent, obviously you've managed to deal with them this way, they've gone, maybe that will end and it won't happen. But yeah, the Zentrum has been in. They used to run Loudwater. They used to run this place, and in fact, if we go to, he says, Parnast a few years ago, Zentrum used to all run this whole area. So, but behind them, in this area, was the Coven. They reported to the Zentrum leadership. They seem to have escaped some of the cleansing that had gone recently. But it's amazing that you've got such strong friends and allies now. He looks down, he looks at you, and he said, "Look, I was your big brother once. I was literally, compared to you now. I'm proud of you. Completely proud of you, my brother. How you've done this. You've pulled this group together. The fact that they call you leader as well. This is like, I never
Reluctant leader.
Kind of a weird thing.
But no, look.
You'll always be my big brother, no matter if I get bigger or you're bigger.
Hey, older's definitely not better in this regards. Look what you've become.
Well,
Look at your trials that's made you what you are now.
You could take solace in the fact that you weren't in control when you did the horrible thing. The mistakes I made were my own, and I don't have any excuse.
From what I see, the mistake wasn't yours. Because you showed him what happened at the grounds of your mentor, and when the tax collectors came. Words can be twisted, activities can be twisted, but I saw what was in your heart, and I saw what was in your eyes when what you did when you tried to get in the way and do this. There was no malice there. You were just trying to protect a friend.
But he died.
We all die. That is, I'm surprised I'm even alive here. It's like, We've all died, we've all done things, but can't save everyone.
Oh, that's true. But with these friends, I can save as many as possible to possibly save the world. The path that we're taking right now.
As I said, destined for greatness, my brother. Destined for greatness. And looking around, I've never, to be honest, I've seen the hags take apart countless people. I've been there. Yeah, they might have roughed you guys up a bit, but you're all here. None of you died. I've not seen that in the 20 years that I've been under control of the Coven. No one's ever stood up to them like you did.
Friends are strong.
I know we have just got back together, but I'm not going to be able to go with you, brother. I can't go to the desert, and if you're fighting a dragon, I am nowhere near a match for a dragon in my current state.
Tell mom and dad I said hi. Tell them that I'm okay.
I will. There's a route back to the Underdark through some of the tunnels near here.
Make sure you close it off on your way through.
I've used it a few times as part of my dealings with the Coven, so it's small enough, nothing large. But I'll stay with you tonight. I'll stay here. I'll thank every single. And he goes around and he thanks every single one of you guys, and sort of like he's like, look after my little brother. He can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but look, he doesn't know how good he is.
Yeah, we kind of like him.
know.
Yeah.
Neither do we.
He does that, and he goes off to do that story. But now, obviously, Tim, you want to say something?
Yeah. So I think I got to get back into my paladin a little bit. I think I've been kind of running a little bit loose with it, so I'm gonna take my corner of the hut. Set the sword down, take the armor off, get into my just the tabard, kneel and pray to Tyr, and try to see if I can hear what's going on with the ring, or where our path is. But just take the moment to meditate on friends, seek forgiveness for letting the hag go, but it's probably for the greater good, so, or it was a lesser of two evils, so yeah. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to channel Tyr a little bit and see if there's anything there.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I had some written down just in case you did this. I just need to read something. 2 seconds.
What are you doing, Chippy? Such a bad boy.
Okay.
No.
So as you concentrate, you go into the corner, you sit down, you start to concentrate on. You have your holy symbol of Tyr in front of you. A voice. It's not spoken. You don't, but you feel it within you. A whisper, a crackling of hush that gnaws at the edge of your thought. Oh, righteous one, how heavy your hand must feel. How burdened your heart must feel. You clutch me so tightly, yet it's you who trembles, not I. You seek the gaze of Tyr. You crave the warmth of his judgment. How blind you are to justice, how deaf you are to truth.
Oh.
Tyr will not answer you, little knight. Not whilst you wear me. Not whilst your touch lingers. Not once my touch lingers on your soul. Does it frighten you knowing that this light cannot reach you? Those prayers drift unanswered, lost in the cold expanse of nothing. I am winter unyielding, a force beneath gods, beyond mortals, and beyond the feeble warmth you call faith. I have seen empires freeze to dust. I've watched kings crumble into ice, their banners snapping like little twigs in the wind. And I have endured, and I will always endure, long after Tyr's last Alakite has grasped their final frozen breath. But you, proud, magnificent Timothy, you are so warm, so mortal, and so delicious. You have let me in, maybe against your will, but we are together. With me at your side, you can be true to your oath and show justice that does not waver. We can show you a world where winter will reign eternal, and the strong do not beg for mercy, but take it as what's theirs. Tyr has not abandoned you. However, with this ring on, you are able to do greater things and to ensure that all your friends here will live long and fruitful lives and restore the ordning as you have requested. Bear with me. You have the power in you to do great things. No one else other than you could wield me as you do. You get a sense of warmth as this is it. The ring is talking to you. You get a sense of fulfillment from the ring, but it's not Tyr.
Sora. As I was just like over my shoulder as like I'm sitting there kind of facing the wall praying, you know. We're gonna have to deal with this thing. I don't know when. I don't know how. But if this thing comes off, the world is in danger.
Gonna just put my hand on Sir Timothy's shoulder and just kind of say, "It's okay, brother. Got you. Like I said, till the end,
Yeah.
I'm here."
I'll just get up and look
We
at
are
all of
too.
you.
I repeat that. We are too, Tim.
We're the weapon. We, all of us. And whether this thing is on me, the reason it's not straying right now is because of us. We need to stick together. We need to wield this thing with justice. Carry it for as long as we can until it's destroyed. But for now, we need anything we can.
As you say that, you get a voice in your mind, Timothy. That's right. Convince them.
Yeah.
Here's justice overall.
You know, Tim is still Tim, and he knows that, but
Yeah.
he's like, the ring's like, that's it. Tell them not to worry.
You see scales
Makes me
pop up over my head, neon.
Yeah. The
As a-
dangerous part is it makes me feel as if I can bring peace to the world with this.
The thing about this is from especially from D&D 5th edition, which is the weirdest thing in the world. As a paladin, your oath of devotion, you can still do this and still have an oath of devotion because it's your oath you're aligned to, not Tyr.
Yeah.
So it's like the way it works is you get your powers from your oath, and at the moment your oath has not been broken.
I'll keep track of that. I'll explain my oath to them. You know what I mean? Like, and if you start seeing if you start seeing the abuse of justice, the balance as you spoke of, that was important, Zora, because I wanted to freeze them in place, regardless of the deal that was made. But you reminding us of balance, that's the part of tier that's important. But we have much ahead of us. Let's take some time to rest. Yrag, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be where we are right now. We wouldn't have met Noynek. We wouldn't have gone through half the struggles that we did. Your path was put here for a reason. I believe, as usual, you know, you guys might think it's weird faith stuff, but I feel like we are all destined to be together, and every piece of this was laid down to put us on this path to destroy Lenithon. But the problem that I have is what comes after. And then I'll, you know, be done with my soapbox and kind of just like lay down.
And with that, we will end it at the end of that rest.
Huzzah! Long rest!
You've successfully had a long rest. You're all fully healed.
Nice.
You have all your hit points back, all your spell points back, all your spells.
Whoa.
That's good.
Well done, guys. You managed to beat the Coven. I didn't expect you to go full on.
I don't think that either.
Honestly, Pete, how many times have we made fights with your characters that you did not expect us to fight?
I know. I was. Do you know how much like dialogue I got written for this for these guys?
Yeah, but quite a bit. I'm sorry.
It's,
Sorry, kinda.
we got 22 folks in here. That's a pretty good high number. So if you want to punch it to dungeon mechanics,
Oh yeah, that's
we
great.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna go hang out with Judgy over there. Stacks/Judgy/James/Dark. You know, when you play these games, everybody's got a hey, Burly Earl, hey buddy.
17
yeah.
different names. But
Yeah,
hey,
thanks, everybody,
also
for
thanks to
watching.
everybody that watched and everybody that donated. Like,
Yeah, for sure. That's huge.
Yeah,
It's very
thank you for supporting the annoying person with an accent.
Who, me? My Canadian accent? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we'll see you
All
guys
right.
on. We'll see you tomorrow night with Zora.
That's right.
Bye.
Duel Moss. See you guys then.
Bye.
Ciao.